A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. It's a nerve-wracking weekend here at the Madras International Circuit. We're coming to you live from the small town of Sri Perumbudur, the industrial town of Sri Perumbudur, just opposite the Hyundai plant here. We're about 35 kilometers off the east coast port city of Chennai. And it's looking like a beautiful day for this epic finale. The weather currently at about 28 degrees. Overall real feel at about 34 degrees. In the shade, we're seeing somewhere around 29 degrees. We've got wind speeds up to about 25 kilometers per hour, so definitely a little windy. Today, cloud cover at about 51%. It's a hazy sunshine here. No real heat, or a little lesser in terms of the temperature this morning at about 11:10 a.m. Humidity up to about 67%, indoor humidity at about 67 too, so it's quite humid here, but it's safe to say weather conditions are stable and in check for a fantastic finale here at the Madras International Circuit. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be moments away from the first race of this weekend. It's the MRF Formula 2000. It's going to be an 8-lap race to the checkered flag. Our championship contenders are making their way to the start line. So don't go anywhere. This is your host, Vivek Abraham, aka Mr. M, coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit. I'm in the commentary box here. And if you're watching our live stream, do give us a thumbs up. Hit the subscribe channel, give us a like to get all the live updates of the Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022.
A very, very, very warm welcome to all our viewers to the Madras International Circuit. The year is a very special year for us at the Madras Motorsports Club as we celebrate 70 glorious years of our club. The championship is also special to us as this is the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship, the premier car racing national championship in India. The cars are the best and the top premium-most level of single-seaters available in national championships in India. These are the MRF Formula 2000, which are running on the special slick tires made by MRF for our young competitors who are battling it out for the national championship in this category. In pole position is Sohil Shah. In P2 is the current championship leader, Sai Sanjay. P3 is Divyanandan, who is currently 4th in the championship. And the current championship second place driver is starting from P5, which is Ryan Mohammed. And Dylan Zakaria will start from P6, who is currently 3rd in the championship. So it's going to be interesting because these drivers are all battling it out for the national championship. This is the final round. Just 3 races will decide who wins the premier national championship. So be right there and watch the next race, which is for 8 laps. It's going to be pure entertainment. Be right there and watch it all live.
All right, folks, we are ready for racing. Welcome, everybody, to the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. The cars have lined up. It is the premier class single-seater racing category. This is the MRF Formula 2000. And it's a very, very exciting class indeed. A championship leader from Coimbatore, Sai Sanjay, starts from P2. We've had a great weekend start so far through the free practice and the qualifying sessions. Currently, in the championship fight, we've got 5 drivers. Sai Sanjay leads the charge with 153 points. Mohammed Ryan, after a stunning round 3, takes P2. Dylan Zakaria is in P3, our virtual race car driver who's graduated into actual racing. Divyanandan from Gurgaon is in P4 with 113 points, and Chirag Gorpare in P5 with 112 points. These are our front runners. Maximum of 75 points on offer this weekend. 3 races stand between them and the 2022 title. The big question is, will Sai Sanjay be able to continue? And joining me today is our buddy Anmol. He's joining back in the commentary box. Hi Anmol, a very good morning.
Hi Vivek, it's definitely a lovely morning with 5 minutes to go and we're in the final rounds and we're about to go racing. Sai Sanjay entered this weekend with he's the only person in the top 3 who still maintains the lead, and his lead is quite big. He has 153 points. The person in P2, Ryan Mohammed, has 125 points. And Sai Sanjay is the only person on the grid amongst all these people who has the maximum number of wins, that is 3. And I think the second person who has the maximum number of wins is Chirag Gorpade, who's not been having pretty good weekends.
Yeah, I know. I mean, in round two, we saw in round three, we did see that was last weekend. We did see a lot of drama for Chirag Gurpare and his car. I'm hoping that they fixed his car. In fact, they did a car swap, I think, in the last race. So it's going to be a tricky race. Sai Sanjay is in a comfortable place, but not too comfortable. Mathematically, all 5 drivers have the chance, and as we know in racing, it's down to the wire till the last checkered flag, right? So it's going to be a very tight race. I feel Sai Sanjay is definitely going to be under pressure to defend his title run. Mohammad Ryan has been doing phenomenally well after that third round. He is in good form. Dylan Zachariah, not too bad. I mean, he's got 117 points. He's still got a lot of deficit to catch up on. So Sai Sanjay actually has the advantage here, a definite advantage. But with 75 points for the winner of the 3 races, mathematically this could go in anybody's case, right? Talking about a great weekend so far, I think Sohail Shah coming back into the picture from round 3 has been a great addition to this grid, especially for our young drivers here trying to fight it out with Sohail Shah. I think he's been a fantastic change in pace here, and I think he had a great practice and qualifying through this weekend. In fact, he had clocked in a 131.668 in the qualifying session. That was the quickest we've seen.
Yeah, that is for sure. And he is somebody who set a benchmark for everybody else to beat. And like talking about qualifying, Ryan Mohammed, our superstar from the last weekend, did not have a qualifying that he would like to remember. He had an incident during the qualifying and he starts P4.
Well, yeah, we just saw him on the screen. There's number 45, the car in form this weekend. I heard about this little issue for Mohammad Ryan. I'm hoping that they've got that sorted and he's back on race pace. But absolutely, it's been a stunning time. I see one thing's for clear. Our drivers here have really stepped up. They're just under a second slower than Sohail Shah as far as qualifying pace is concerned. So it's safe to say that they're in the pack. It's not the case where Sohail Shah would just be able to get a great start and just fly away, right? I mean, we've got some very able contenders here, and yeah, let's see how this weekend pans out. Welcome everybody to the grand finale. We're here at Madras International Circuit. The cars are on their formation lap. Let's take a quick look at our grid. Starting off in pole,
we have Sohail Shah starting off in pole, car number 24. Next to him is Sai Sanjay, our championship leader, car number 33. Starting in P3, we have Divinandan, car number 55. Next to him is Chirag Gurpare, car number 36. He is also someone who has 2 wins this season. Car number 45, Ryan Mohammed, who was an absolute rock star last weekend, starts in P5. Next to him is Dylan Thomas Zachariah, car number 54. Also, we have Chetan Korada, our para-athlete, back on track, and it's a very happy sight, don't you think, Vivek?
Absolutely. I mean, it's great to see. We missed him out in round 3, but seeing him back in the grand finale, I think it's the icing to the cake. It's the cherry on top of that cake. So it's great to see all our drivers back here. We are missing out on Arya Singh, though, owing to that injury, and we hope to see him nice and strong and fast for the next season.
Arya Singh is racing in some other categories. However, is not racing in the 2000 category. I think this category requires you to be a little more out of the injury, if I may say. But he's definitely racing in 1300.
Well, with that out of the way, it's time for race start, and the lights are on, ladies and gentlemen. We have race start, and a great start for Sai Sanjay. In fact, Sohail Shah there getting off that start line as quickly as he can. There's number 24 going in the outside, on the extreme outside of the turn 1. Nicely done there. I mean, interesting turn of strategy for Sohail Shah. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get away from the pack here.
We did not see a very good start from Ryan Mohammed and Chirag Gurpade. What issue did you think they had?
I'm not sure. I mean, if it's still car trouble, because I was trying to listen to the engines and the way the takeoff happened, but I'm not sure if it's if it's another technical issue. Good move there from Mohammad Ryan. He quickly recovers back. He moves up a spot ahead of Dylan Zachariah. Looks like those are the two cars right now struggling a little bit for pace in the front. Looks like Soul Shah is really stepping up the pace. So is Sai Sanjay and Divya Nandan. They're trying to really steer off from the rest of the pack here. They're on the back straight, and so far so good. It's Mohammad Ryan, in fact, who had the best Sector 1 with the 33.380. I mean, all of them, in fact, in the 33. Sai Sanjay is actually the slowest of the pack currently in that Sector 1. So is Divya Nandan. So it's going to be interesting to see how he picks up. Oh, there you see Mohammad Ryan picking up a little bit of dust at the exit of that turn 9 there through turn 10. Now here we drive with car number 1.
Chetan Kurada, our para-athlete. So I think because Ryan Mohammed is on the offensive and he did not have a very good start, I think that is why he's clocking in such good times.
Absolutely. Looks like Soul Shah has definitely stepped up in that last sector too. He clocked in the fastest with a 38. In fact, he's the only one in that 38 sector. So looks like Soul Shah is definitely amping up the pace here. Well, so far so good for Sai Sanjay. He's still in charge. Technically, it's the fight for championship is between Sai, Divya Nandan and Mohammad Ryan and Dylan Zachariah. So if he's able to stay ahead of them, I think he's in a great spot, and he needs to finish, of course, in the podium order, whether it's a 1, 2 and 3, because that's going to really keep him in the advantage.
I think anything ahead of Ryan, Dylan and Div, Sai would feel very secure in that situation.
Absolutely.
And Sohail Shah, as you can see on screen, right now we see Div car number 55 on screen, but Sohail Shah, he's already pulled off a very big lead ahead of Sai Sanjay.
Absolutely. He's done a 1:36.573 in that first lap. That's the fastest lap time of this grid. He's in fact the only driver in the 1:36 sector. So clearly you can see that pace, you can see the gap. That's an enormous gap just at the end of the second lap, right? So it's safe to say Sohail Shah is definitely brought the pace back this weekend.
Well, if he begins from P1, it's very hard to beat him then.
Yeah, but I think that's really the challenge for these drivers to step up. I mean, you have to keep pushing your benchmark, right? And I think at the moment for Sai, for Divya Nandan, for Mohammad Ryan, Dylan Zachariah, Chirag Gurpare, it's Sohail Shah is the man to beat.
Definitely.
He's just about 400th of a second slower than Sohail Shah at the moment, and I'm definitely seeing him closing in on Sohail Shah. Great, fantastic lap there from Sai Sanjay.
I agree. I think with the setback, kind of a setback that he felt he faced during the last weekend, he has brought in his A game, and I think Dylan Zachariah is defending against Chirag Gurpade like a wall.
Fantastic driving there from Mohammad Ryan and Dylan Zachariah. And Chirag Gurpare. This is a good fight that's raging on between Dylan Zachariah and number 36, Chirag Gurpare. It looks like he's definitely swapped the car for this round as well. It's not the usual colors that we've seen him with. So honestly, it's a great lap from Sai Sanjay the earlier time. He's really improved on his sector timings.
With 5 laps to go, do you think he can come close to Sohail Shah and maybe beat him?
I mean, this is the closest. We've both of them in the 1:32.518, 500th of a second sector, right? That means Sai Sanjay's really stepped up the pace. He's closing. You can see the gap actually come down a little bit. It was much more earlier on. So we are definitely going to see some interesting action. Looks like competition number 54 has a jump start. Oh, that's Dylan Zachariah, who will have to drive through. He has a drive-through penalty.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. I think the curse is back again. He broke it last time winning a race, but well, if you jumpstart a race, you have to come back to the pits, you have to drive through it, and basically in such short races, it just means your race is over.
Well, the good thing is, since the grid is it's a 7-car grid, right? So you still got points. So he can still finish the race with some added points, and every single point matters. It's a tough one for Dylan Zachariah. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined in, this is the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship and the Premier Class. This is the biggest format of single-seater car racing that you can get in the country. And these cars are live. Looks like number 54 has seen the
indication
yeah.
on the board, and he's come back to the pits. I think he'll drive through the pits, and then that'll make him the last person on the grid, last person on the track rather.
Yeah, Chetan Kurara then moves up a spot into P6.
And well, talking about Sai Sanjay Vivek, he's not somebody who should be very overwhelmed by Sohail Shah, because Sai Sanjay himself has more than 8 years of experience in racing, and that's a lot.
Absolutely. I mean, it's sometimes when you are pegged against a very good able driver, it could lead to being a little intimidated, right? And that's where I'm coming from. Not to take anybody's talent here away. So far, so good for Sai Sanjay. He is the championship leader for a reason, and his experience and his capabilities are definitely showing this season.
Yeah, definitely. And I think with Dylan Zachariah out of the way, Chirag Ghorpade has more room to attack Mohammad Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely. But is it close enough? I think we'll have to see, because the cars are kind of equally spaced out at the moment. In fact, the entire grid is more or less in an autopilot mode, and this is the only part where we get to talk while the cars are just driving around.
I think they'll be pretty happy with the situation right now, having clean air to drive in, not having to fight, not having to touch any other car rather.
Absolutely. I think in one way, Sai Sanjay, of course, I think is exactly where he wants. I'm sure he would want to finish with a win, but he's in a very comfortable spot to take that 2022 title. And I think that's what matters. I just saw Dylan Zachariah across the main start. Looks like he's that far behind as well. He could really use this time to step up the lap times now.
Definitely. He's actually a very good driver. So in terms of experience, I think Dylan Zachariah and Divin Nandan are the two drivers who have marginally less experience than everybody else combined, compared to everybody else. Like, there are people who've raced for 10 years. We have Chetan Kurada, who's raced for so long. He's a 37-year-old para-athlete who races with us, and he's raced for longer than a lot of people have been alive, I think. So a lot of racers have been alive. So these drivers bring in mammoth of experience, and I think the job that Devanandan and Dylan Zachariah do on track, competing with all these drivers, is commendable.
Absolutely. I think they are, how do you put it, in a graduation class. They are the first years, or I would say the second years, while you have the fourth year students right here killing it. And then you have the employees, the ones who come for placements, the recruiters, in fact, from different companies in much quicker positions.
For all our college students who've joined us, that was a very good parallel by Vivek.
Just trying. I was thinking about college earlier today, but overall, I think it's been a great race so far for Sohail Shah. He had a tough earlier lap. I mean, he was a little slower, but he's definitely picked up the pace. He is the quickest on the track with 131. Oh, you can see him pushing. That's number 24, Sohail Shah, going into turn 4. Slight scare there on the grass patch, but he's recovered and back on the track. We've got 2 laps to the checkered flag, and so far so good. It's Sohail Shah in P1, Sai Sanjay in P2, Divyanandan in P3, Mohammad Ryan in P4, Chirag Ghorpade closing in P5, Chetan Kurada in P6, and Dylan Zachariah after a drive-through penalty in P7.
So I think talking about Chetan Kurada, I was speaking to him yesterday, and he told me that he's the only person in India who's had a grant from FIA under the Disability and Accessibility Commission. So I think that's a very good step, that racers in India are also being recognized internationally. And he's also somebody who's in the governing council of Paralympics in Tamil Nadu. So everybody watching who wants to contact Chetan Kurada, he's your man for para-athletes.
Wow, I mean, I have to give it to Chetan Kurada. I'll definitely refer his name to fellow athletes, because that's actually commendable, and I think kudos to his determination to be in this sport. It's a lot of mental push, a lot of mental strength and perseverance that brings you as an athlete, that develops you as an athlete, and I think it's fantastic to have him on this grid. I'm sure all the drivers also would Second that. Well, guys, we're into the final lap. Number 24 leads the charge, and he's doing a fantastic job. He started from pole. What a weekend start for him. It is the grand finale. They are driving the MRF Formula 2000. A little bit of oversteer there for number 24. I think he's trying to test the car a little more because at this stage he's got a 4-second lead over Sai Sanjay, and he's looking very, very comfortable at this point.
Do you think that makes a grand slam, having a pole, having the fastest lap, having the lead throughout the race, and then going on to win the race?
Absolutely, it's finishing in grand style. It's a fantastic. I think we have the privilege of watching this live and bringing the action to our fans and supporters of the Indian National Car Racing Championship. They're in the final sector, and so far so good. I think Sai Sanjay has said, let me put this into cruise control, take my time, relax, because he continues the charge in the championship with some valuable points added to his tally. Well, this is our pole man, number 24, receiving the checkered flag. It's Soul Shah that takes the win for race 1 in the grand finale. Sai Sanjay takes P2, and Divyanandan closes the third step on the podium. What a race so far from our top 3. Mohammad Ryan closes in on P4, Chirag Gorpare in P5, Chetan Kurada in P6, and Dylan Zachariah in P7.
The advantage Dylan will have is that he'll begin from pole in the next race.
Well, we saw that happen last time. He started from pole and he won the race. So
yeah, because he defends like a lion.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think it's going to be fun to watch the reverse grid, in fact. But I think Sai Sanjay is the happiest because I saw him ecstatic crossing that checkered flag. So I think he is playing a very, very good strategic championship game.
I think so too, because he started from P2, kept his position because he was already ahead of all his championship contenders. Sohail Shah is not a championship contender.
Absolutely, I think, and that's the mark of a champion, because I have seen this in my limited years of hosting the sport, of multiple young contenders who are, hungry for wins. And at the last moment, I mean, sometimes you need to know when to take a step back, and you need to know when to push. And I think that's the maturity an athlete needs to become a champion.
Definitely, and this was such a clean race without incidents, and these cars are the fastest cars in the country, fastest racing cars in this premier category, and it's very easy to have an incident on track and then blame it on the speed.
Absolutely, I think, but it's been a great race 1 and great start to a grand finale. Ladies and gentlemen, our drivers, our winning drivers are lining up here at the pit lane. Let's go hear it from them about their race. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll go catch up with Soul Shah, Sai Sanjay and Divyanandan.
expected start from you on Saturday morning?
I hope for the same actually, because we were all struggling. Most of us, I think, was struggling for the starts in the past few rounds. I just came last round and figured out how hard it was. So I came up with a tactic across the week and it somewhat worked. I think I'm not entirely sure who got the best start, but I got a good enough start to maintain first place going into turn 1, and lucky for me that the cars behind started fighting, so I managed to pull out a gap before turn 4, which is the first overtaking opportunity on the track. So after that, just keep focus, keep putting the laps in, and eventually, come out on top.
So with this win, you're very much in contention for the championship as well, the Formula 2000. So how do you look at the next 2 races?
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm in contention for the championship, because I've just come from last round, right? These guys have already driven 2 rounds before that, so I'm here for experience, not really for the championship. So as long as I'm getting most of it, I'm happy with that.
Congratulations and good luck to you for your next 2 races.
Thank you.
Leading the leaderboard and a second place finish. How was it?
The race was decent. I started from P2 and also finished P2. I also finished ahead of all the contenders, so that's good for the championship. And yeah, hopefully tomorrow we can win the championship.
Okay, and Sohail has already set the pace, with the win in this race. So how do you look forward to the next 2 races?
No, we'll just look at the data and see where we can improve. But other than that, I wasn't really pushing that hard because why risk it? But yeah, we'll look at the data.
Yeah, and when you're top of the leaderboard, does it put any extra pressure on you? How do you take it?
There's always pressure, but we just have to stay calm, not make any mistakes, and it will come to us. So yeah.
Congratulations and good luck in your next 2 races. Thank you. So in this race, how did the race go for you?
I had a very good launch, but just got squeezed by Sai at the start. Kept third. I had some positive throughout the races, but yeah, I think I can take it forward to the next race and improve more. Nothing else to say. Thank you.
Also looking at the final round, we are into the final round, the final weekend. Everything comes down to this particular weekend. So how do you see the next 2 races? What will be your strategy?
Next race is maximum attack because I have to secure points for second in the championship. So hoping that I get a good launch again and I can overtake my rivals Ryan and Chirag. So yeah, hoping for a good start and let's see what race 2 brings us.
Yeah. Good finish today. Better luck next time.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Welcome back, viewers, to the Madras International Circuit. The year is the special year for Madras Motorsports Club as we celebrate 70 glorious years of our club. We are at our iconic circuit, the Madras International Circuit, and this is the premier national championship, the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. This is final round for the championship, and the cars which are lined up are the Volkswagen Polo category. In pole position for this race is Ritesh Rai from Chennai. In P2 is the current championship leader in this category, Pratik Sonwane from Pune. In P3 is Raj Bakru from Hyderabad. P4 is Aditya Swaminathan from Chennai. So it's going to be interesting because the championship leader is starting in P2, but the pole position is with Ritesh Rai, and let's see whether he can hold on to his pole position. And it's going to be an 8-lap race, very interesting. It's going to be nail-biting. Be right there and catch all the action live.
We're back to racing, and it is the Volkswagen Polo Cup back in live action. Hello everybody, welcome to the fourth and the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. The year 2022, special one for the Madras Motorsports Club as they celebrate the 70 years, 70 glorious years of this prestigious automotive club in the country. It's been a fantastic run from them, hosting a wide array of motorsporting events in the country. The premier national championship motorsport events are hosted and organized by the Madras Motorsports Club. Truly, their love for racing exudes their wide array of championships. It's been a great start so far. We just completed the MRF Formula 2000, and up next it is the Volkswagen Polo Cup. And what an exciting category this is. These cars are fast, they are nimble, and they are fun to go racing with. We've got a 15-car lineup starting off for their race 1. 3 races. The Volkswagen Polo Cup will have 4 races. They missed out on round 1 and 2. They came back in round 3, and this is their second outing in the National Car Racing Championship. 4 races, 100 points to be taken for the winner. So it's safe to say this championship is still wide open. We're definitely seeing sparks that are flying high in this category. Starting off in pole is Ritesh Rai, the 40-year-old Chennai racer. He's placed 8th in the championship, but he's had a fantastic start to this weekend. He did a fantastic hot lap of 156 to get him this pole position. As far as the championship is concerned, we've got 3 drivers in close contention. It's Pratik Sonwane from Pune who leads the charge, with Raj Bakru in P2 and Bombay and Bengaluru's Aditya Swaminathan in P3. So there's only a 10-point difference between the 3. Pratik Sonwane leads with 71 points. Raj Bakru is got 66 points, and Aditya Swaminathan with 61 points. It's safe to say, and all of these 3 drivers are in the top in the top order. While the cars are flying out on their formation lap, let's take a quick look at our grid. Starting off in pole, the Chennai racer Ritesh Rai. In P2 is our championship leader Pratik Sonwane. in car number 7. In P3 is Raj Bakaru from Mumbai. On car number 6 in P4 is Aditya Swaminathan, who's currently 3rd in the championship, on car number 14. In P5 is Munjal Savla on car number 12. In P6 from Dhaka is Avik Anwar. In P7 is Saurav Bandyopadhyay from Thane. In P8 is Shreyas Dimitri from Pune. In P9 is Aditya Pawar. In P10 is Prashant Tarni. In P11 is Ojas Surve from Mumbai. In P12 is Niranjan Thotkari. In P13 is Jeet Jabak. In P14 is Rahul Deshpande. And closing the 15th grid is Puanch Kamineni. Well, we had a guest driver in race in round 1 in this Volkswagen Polo Cup, who was Sandeep Kumar. He came and he had such a clean sweep of a weekend. 4 races and 4 victories. That he's not in the championship fight, so he doesn't get any points, but it was more for a practice run for him. He's also racing in the ITC, so he's an ex-champion in the Volkswagen Polo Cup, so it was great to have him in the mix here. We've also got the likes of Jeet Jabak, who's starting from P13, who will also be joining this grid as a guest driver. So it's going to be a fun race. As far as the fight for the championship, Pratik Sonawane has the advantage starting off their first race this weekend. It's 4 races. And he's got his competition, Raj Bakaru and Aditya Swaminathan, right behind his bumper. It's 12:07 p.m. on the clock. The sun's glaring down. From a hazy morning, we're going into a hot afternoon here. It's about 30 degrees on the clock. We might see a high of about 31, 32 degrees. Real feel at about 35 degrees. Humidity is quite up at this point, but 70% humidity, so it's very, very humid here at the Madras International Circuit. Wind gusts have really picked up this time around, about 35 kilometers per hour on the wind radar. Good visibility across, about 32% cloud cover. We aren't seeing, there's no prediction for any rain this time around. Well, as the cars are lining up onto the start for their race, it's an 8-lap race to the checkered flag. 3.7 kilometers each lap. We're in the eastern part of the track of the Madras International Circuit. So the direction is from east to west here. And it's a clockwise direction in terms of the track. This is a FI certified grade 2 track. The cars are ready, the calm before the storm. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome everybody to the grand finale. We're kicking off the second race. 5 seconds to go, the lights are starting up. Engines fired up and they're off. Great start there for Pratik Sonawane. It looks like Ritesh Rai got a bit off that start. Not the best start for Ritesh Rai. He's trying to close in and not give Pratik Sonawane at the moment any room for an overtake. Good move there from number 13. He defends his position. We've got the likes of Raj Bakaru, Aditya Swaminathan all hot on pursuit right behind in that row 2. Here are the top 5 cars lining up for attack into turn 3, turn 4. So far so good for Ritesh Rai. Our pole man continues the charge. That's car number 13 for you. Number 7, Pratik Sonawane, a championship leader in P2, but coming under pressure from his competition. We've got Raj Bakaru, Aditya Swaminathan right there in the mix. Oh, solid action there. Number 14 versus number 6. Almost bumping each other. That's Raj Bakru fighting it out with Aditya Swaminathan, our championship contenders. In the front, looks like Ritesh Rai is a man on a mission this weekend. There's number 9 doing a slingshot ahead of Aditya Swaminathan. Here we drive with car number 8. That's Niranjan Totkari. Oh, looks like one of the cars there has taken some damage on that rear bumper. We're seeing it stick out a little bit. Could have been that incident somewhere around turn 5. Cars are coming over the bridge. There's car number 14 leading the charge with number 9 in hot pursuit. That's Avik Anwar. And we've got number 12 right behind Munjal Savla there. There is Aditya Swaminathan. Munjal Savla. Avik Anwar. Munjal Savla. Aditya Pawar. Ojas Surve. Niranjan Totkari. Rahul Deshpande. Looks like we've got 3 cars that are missing out of action here. Prashant Tamni, Deep Jabak and Koach Kaminani are not in the grid today. 7 laps to go to the checkered flag, and it's Ritesh Rai that leads the charge with a 2:02.112. That's the quickest lap time we've seen from Ritesh Rai so far. He's about 200th of a second quicker than Pratik Sonawani at the moment. Raj Bakru in P3 with a 2:02.357. So looks like Raj Bakru and Pratik Sonawani are very, very tight in terms of lap times, are close to each other. Aditya Swaminathan slightly slower than Pratik and Raj Bakru at the end of lap 1. You've got 3 blue cars in the lead pack and 3 brown cars. Vermilion color cars here in P3, P4, P5 and P6. Here's the rest of the pack lining up. Ritesh Rai still holding fort, the 40-year-old racer from Chennai, looking very, very strong here this weekend. He's 8th in the championship, but he's got a good fight ahead of him. Every single point matters, so you need to finish on the top of the order here. Looks like the race position for the championship fight is as per the championship order. And Avik Anwar from Dhaka now putting pressure on Aditya Swaminathan. Can he respond? Aditya Swaminathan taking a more defensive line, coming into turn 2. He is coming under pressure from Avik Anwar, the UAE Pro Car champion from Dhaka, Bangladesh, bringing the fight to our championship contender. Number 9 flashing lights, saying I want to get ahead. Aditya Swaminathan, a very, very able driver himself. He knows how to defend his position. It's not going to be easy getting ahead of Aditya Swaminathan this point of time. Last time round, Ritesh Rai went faster with a 1:57.224. That's the quickest lap time on the grid. But what's interesting to see is Pratik Sonawani and Raj Bakru, in fact, have closed in on that gap with Ritesh Rai at the moment as far as lap times are concerned. They're still about 3 car lengths behind Ritesh Rai, but they're stepping up the pace. They're responding to Ritesh Rai. Oh, here it is, number 9 trying to get inside both Aditya Swaminathan and Munjal Savla. What a move there from Avik Anwar. So far, Ritesh Rai is showing us why he's on pole this weekend at this race 1. He's got a nice tight line. He's holding forth steady, calm and steady. And And that's what you need to do in a race of such order. I think Pratik Sonwane right now needs to play a smart game for the championship. Well, both guys have taken some damage. I'm talking about Raj Bakru and Pratik Sonwan. And Raj Bakru and Aditya Swaminathan. There was a tussle between them in lap 1, turn 5. Oh, slightly wide there for Aditya Swaminathan. This is the moment. Looks like Avik Anwar also fighting it out. So it's Avik Anwar's car that's taken some impact in that front left headlight. Here is number 12, Munjal Savla, fighting it out with Avik Anwar. Looks like Aditya Swaminathan, he is really coming under pressure from this mid-pack. He's moved down the order, Aditya Swaminathan, from P4 into P6 actually. It's not been a good start there for Aditya Swaminathan. He will be losing some points if he's not able to recover from this. Looks like Raj Bakru has caught up to Pratik Sonwane and he is bringing the fight. He's definitely pushing that Volkswagen Polo to its very limit. Number 13 still going strong, still going quick. Ritesh Rai, the man in pole, doing a fine job in the front. They've gone slightly slower in the earlier lap. Pratik Sonwane is still holding fort in P2, but he's coming under severe pressure from Raj Bakru. Raj Bakru definitely trying to turn the championship fight in his favor this time around. I mean, if he gets ahead of Pratik Sonwane, it is likely that he will become the championship leader. And I think that's a man on a mission now. He's definitely on the offensive. As far as lap times are concerned, last time around, Raj Bakru was about 400th of a second quicker than Pratik Sonwane. Oh, slightly wide there for number 6, Raj Bakru. It's the fight for P2 now that's getting really, really intense here. It's and the fight for the championship order. Pratik Sonwane versus Raj Bakru. Aditya Swaminathan struggling a little bit for pace now. He's moved down into P6. He's not able to make a fight with Avik Anwar or Munjal Savla, who are ahead of him. Just under 3 laps to the checkered flag, and so far so good for our top guns. Ritesh Rai leads the charge. Pratik Sonwane in P2, Raj Bakru in P3. Looks like Pratik Sonwane has definitely used the last half a lap to get ahead and build some pace ahead of number 6 Raj Bakru. We're seeing about 2.5 car lengths ahead of distance between Pratik Sonwane and Raj Bakru at the moment. In the front, Ritesh Rai in the all clear. Three laps to the checkered flag. Ritesh Rai leads the charge. He's done a 157 in that earlier lap. Looks like number 1 is checking in. That's Saurabh Bandapati. He started from P7. Not really sure what happened, but this is a very different Saurabh Bandapati that we're seeing this season. He hasn't been having the best of seasons this year. Looks like Avik Anwar, in fact, in the earlier lap, clocked in the quickest lap time with the 156.273. In fact, he was a second quicker than our race leader, Ritesh Rai. In the championship order, we've got Aditya Patnaik in P4, Avik Anwar in P5, Shreyas Dimate in P6, and Ritesh Rai in P7. Akhil Agarwal is in P8, Munjal Savla in P9, and Niranjan Totkari in P10. So they're not too far off. In fact, Ritesh Rai, who's our race leader, has about 24 points. There's a 47-point difference between Ritesh Rai and Pratik Sonawani at the moment. And with 100 points in the kitty, mathematically he still has a chance if he wins all 4 races. Well, it's hard to say, but we're going to have to see how this championship pegs out in the next 3 races. So far we got 2 laps to the checkered flag. Ritesh Rai leads the charge, Pratik Sonawani in P2. And I think that's why Avik Anwar is really trying his best to move up the order. Because Avik Anwar currently has 44 points. Oh, let's get there for number 12, Munjal Savla. So he's got a 27-point difference between him and Ritesh Rai. And that actually mathematically isn't a big deficit to beat if he's able to stay on top. But right now he's currently moved up into P5. Munjal Savla is ahead of him. And we've got Raj Bakru and Pratik Sonawani here on our screens fighting it out. Raj still trying his best to bring that offensive, to bring a fair fight to Pratik Sonawani, but he hasn't been able to break the pace yet. He's still losing out, especially in this mid-sector, and this is where we see Pratik Sonawani really pull up ahead in this and in the final sector, third sector. Looks like in the meantime, number 12, Munjal Savla slowly has closed in on our top 3, so he could be putting a fight for the podium finish. There's number 9, Avik Anwar closing in, and we've got number 14, Aditya Swaminathan, who's currently in P6. He's way off the pace, way off the chart in the top order. Looks like number 12 is really close in. He's reeled in both Pratik Sonawani and Raj Bakru at the moment, and he's breathing down Raj Bakru's neck. With Ritesh Rai getting onto the main straight and moving into the final lap. It's the last lap of this race, 1. And what a race from Ritesh Rai. The man has been unstoppable this first race. In fact, so far he's done a phenomenal job this weekend. Had a great practice sessions. He topped up the qualifying order, and he's doing a fantastic job this race. He is the faster man across the lot now. Here's a 3-way fight between Pratik Sonawani, Raj Bakru and Munjal Savla. Munjal Savla currently 9th in the championship with 16 points. He's trying his best. Can he make a break into that podium finish? He's got Raj Bakru in his sights. He was on the inside corner, that turn 5, trying to outbreak Raj Bakru at the moment. Here we go once again into the inside. He takes a peek, but not close enough. He's holding forth, but he's there, right behind. Tussling with Raj Bakru there on the main straight. He could get a slipstream advantage at this point. Will he be coming in the inside? He's not close enough. He's trying to go on the outside of Raj Bakru at the moment, trying to get a better line to ensure he gets a good exit out of this corner going into turn 9. Oh, what a move there. Raj Bakru quickly moves into the defensive. We are in the final sector now. Pratik Sonawani is still looking in the rear view. He's got 2 cars right behind him. He's holding forth. He's got it nice and steady. There we see number 12, Munjal Savla, going the outside of the turn 10. Oh, slams the door shut, Raj Bakru. What a job well done from Raj Bakru. We're coming into the final corner now. Ritesh Rai, number 13, takes the checkered flag for the Volkswagen Polo Cup Race 1 in round 4 in the grand finale. Pratik Sonawani takes P2, a well-deserved second. He was coming under massive pressure, but he kept his cool, put his head down and put in the work. And Raj Bakru facing all odds, closes in on third. So looks like the championship fight will still continue with Pratik Sonawane leading the charge. Raj Bakru in P2 of the championship. Looks like Aditya Patnaik is missing out of this grid this time around. So Aditya Swaminathan will continue his charge of the championship with some added points, much needed points from third. Well, folks, that was a fantastic race one in the Volkswagen Polo Cup. Stay tuned. We're going to catch up with our race winners down here at the pit lane of the Madras International Circuit. Post which we got a quick lunch recess, and we will be back with the afternoon races soon after. Our first race in the afternoon is at 1:15 p.m. It's the ITC, IJTC and Super Stock. What an exciting race category we start off the afternoon classes with. So stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
to win from pole, and it was a clean getaway, and just tried to save the tires through the race. Couldn't have asked for better. I have another race in the next half an hour, so it's going to be tiring, but And special mention, my sister is here, her children are here, my son is here. So I mean, it's great to win with family around. Thank you.
And your son was saying, it's a cool car, Dad.
Yeah, that's my nephew who was saying that, and it is a absolutely cool car. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you. Yeah. And second place finish in this race, how was it for you?
I think the race was good. There was a little bit of an issue for me to get off the mark. I had some issues. The car just bogged down a little bit. And then I was in a position to lose not one but 3 places at the third corner. But somehow made a decent comeback. And I think Ritesh did a fantastic job. Super happy for him. He's got some insane pace this weekend. And really enjoyed the battle with Raj. He was catching up to me. He's a rookie driver. But of course, if he's got the pace, he's got the pace. I was mainly focusing on the tyre management because it's one race at a time for me, eyeing for the championship. So keeping my head down, focuses, bagging as many points as I can. I think what also becomes more important is that I've observed this season that I'm not very good at my pace when it comes to a brand new set of tyres. I kind of find my comfort in a scrubbed set of tyres. So I was running on a brand new set this race. So as again, a challenge is good. It's a good battle to have, and looking forward to the next race.
Leave me any questions to ask you, do you? Okay, that's a very mature response, and good luck in your other races.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Cheers.
Third place finish, but you were involved with everything that happened in this race.
Yeah, I was quite nasty. I was looking at first there in the second corner, but I think it got a bit dirty. I mean, it's expected, tensions are high, but it was good. Then I fell back to third again, and I had to fight for that position, and then later I got involved with the fight for second again. So yeah, just a very eventful race, and I guess that's how it should be.
Yeah. So first you were pushing Prateek, okay, and later towards the fag end of the race, you were really pushed for the third spot by Munjal. Tell us about that. How did you keep your nerve there?
So, I mean, it's easy for me to keep my nerve in these situations. Obviously, karting, like, you have a lot of these. By now, I'm experienced enough to hold my nerve there. But I think Pradeep played it really smart. I think he had a bit more pace. But I was obviously in the fight for the championship, so he thought it's better to hold me back and maybe leave me vulnerable to Munjal. But I held that, and I came third despite everything, so I'm happy with that.
Good job, and good luck for your other races.
Thank you very much.
check. A very warm welcome, and we are back at the Madras International Circuit after the short lunch break, and this is the MRF. That's the championship with a slender margin over P2, that's Arjun Narendran, who's running very close for the championship. These categories have 3 races this weekend, so it's anybody who could become the national champion in their category. Going a little back to the black numbers or the IJTC, in pole position we have the current championship leader. In pole position is Gurunath Mayappan from Team Race Concepts, followed by the current championship leader, 28, that's Anand Prasad from Team Performance Racing. In P3 is current championship P2, or the second competitor, Rajarajan. Going a little back towards the blue numbers, and in pole position is Ritesh Rai, who is currently leading the championship in the category, followed by that's Rajarajan, who's currently P2 in the IJTC category. Going back to the blue numbers, which is Ritesh Rai in the super stock category, who's leading the championship, followed by Narendran, who is currently second in the championship. So these are 3 championships in one race, and it's going to be interesting. It's a 10-lap race for these categories, and anybody could go on to win the race. So be right there and watch all the action live.
Welcome back, everybody. It's been a quick lunch recess, a quick pit stop indeed for everybody here at the Madras International Circuit. And we're coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit. In fact, it's a beautiful Saturday afternoon here. It's the 28th of Jan, 1:23 p.m. on the clock. We are on schedule to start the afternoon races. And we're kicking off with the Battle Royale in the saloon car races. It's the ITC, the Indian Touring Cars, the IJTC, the Indian Junior Touring Cars, and the SS, the Super Stock Cars. The championship is definitely heating up in this category. There are 2 stars in the ITC from Coimbatore, the 10-time national champion Arjun Balu.
Thank you, Palni. Thanks, Amit. Well, we're back to the grid. This is going to be a hot afternoon. The temperatures from the previous weekend, we've got track temperature that's up by about 16 degrees today. So it's not going to be easy. Tire wear is going to be critical. If I can get the camera to pan backwards. Look there, Palni, go backwards. We've got there cars going around the last corner, and I love to see this mixed grid. This mixed grid makes it so much more special because we've got a combination of the ITC, which is the top rung of the ladder. We've got the IJTC, which is one step lower, and the Super Stock. The championship is really closely fought. The regulations were changed this year for the better. we've got a good, strong grid. I think we're in for some great saloon car racing. The competitors are very enthusiastic. There's been a lot of contact in the last time around, but going by the positions today, I think everyone is going to be more than cautious or more than careful. The reason I'm wearing this shirt today, it is MMSC's 71st race meet. Is the 70th year of our existence. This is the Madras Motorsports Club. This is the Madras Motorsports Club's international circuit down here in Madras. Look, we've worked a lot, all of us at the club, to give you this. It's a spectacle that's become the premier racing event of the year, and not only that, the biggest championship that this country has seen. 73 years of national racing. People take pride in being a member of what is the Madras Motorsports Club. I'll sign off while we turn around, pan to the 5-minute board. The 5-minute board is going up, so I guess it's going to be time to leave the grid. But before we do that, we've got the pole sitter, Joel Joseph, as a tuner. Come here. You're poised to win this championship over and over again. So, with 7 points between 1 and 2, have you got a strategy you've given your driver, or is it up to the driver?
It's up to the driver.
So what's going to be your strategy?
Just go out and get a win.
Go out and get a win. Are there any issues that you're concerned about? Heating, temperatures, anything like that? Or you're all good to go?
We're good to go.
You've heard that from a confident team principal. The 1-minute board is going up. So as soon as we get that board out, now let's get on with some active racing. Thanks for listening in. Catch up with you again soon. Bye.
All right, that was Mr. Vicky Chandok, Vice President for the Madras Motorsports Club, giving us an exclusive of what's happening at the Madras International Circuit. I second that. It's a spectacle indeed here at the race start for the Battle Royale in the saloon car races. I mean, look at the row of cars. They're going all the way to the last corner. That's the number of cars that we have in this grid. 27 cars, 3 categories. The ITC, the IJTC, and the Super Stock. For those who don't know, the ITC is the Indian Touring Cars. That's the premier class, the fastest saloon cars in this grid as per the FMSCI regulation. Then you've got the IJTC, which is the Indian Junior Touring Cars, which are the intermediate level cars. And then you've got the Bone Stock, Super Stock cars, which have slight modifications done to a certain extent. And they are at the back of the grid. So it's a mixed grid. That's how the standings are positioned. Well, we've got 1 minute to the start of the formation lap. And it's a 10-lap race to the checkered flag. What a special year. 2023 is the 71st year of the Madras Motorsports Club. But this is the 2022 season, and we are still remembering the 70 years that have gone by of this prestigious motorsports club. The oldest, the biggest, and the baddest motorsports club in the country, the Madras Motorsports Club. Well, folks, the cars are out on their formation lap. Let's take a look at our grid. Starting off in pole, it is the 10-time national champion Arjun Balu for Race Concepts with 93 points coming into the finale round. In P2 is his closest contender Arjun Narendran for Arka Motorsports. The deficit between them just 7 points as they start the final round of this season. In P3 is Sandeep Kumar on the Volkswagen Virtus. They're coming back with a bang. That's Rayo Racing's Sandeep Kumar and Jeet Tabak starting from row 2 in P3 and in P4. Biren Pitawala and brother Anand Pitawala racing for Team N1 Racing start from row 3. In P7 is Supraj Venkat from Coimbatore, and in P8 is where the IJTC cars start. Gurunath Mayappan starts from pole in the IJTC. Akineni Anand Prasad for Performance Racing starts in P2. Rajarajan in P3. Ritwik Thomas in P4. Deepak Ravikumar in P5, K. Srinivas Teja in P6, Hatim Shabir in P7, Harishwar Prasad in P8, Charan Chandran in P9, Nikunj Wa in P10, Hussein Kachwala in P11, Yug Italia in P12, and Diana in P13. So there are 13 cars in the IJTC, the Indian Junior Touring Cars. And in the Superstock, sporting the blue color number tags, are Ritesh Rai, who's currently the championship leader and is in a very good spot currently. He's got a 31-point lead over Narendran, who's starting from P3. Diljit starts from P2 in this. Narendran from Chennai in P3, Fahad Kuti in P4. We've got Jason Deepak Saldana in P5, Jarshan Anand in P6, and Anirudh Arvind in P7. So there are 7 cars in the Superstock, and it's Ritesh Rai's championship to take this weekend. He's come into the finale round with the healthy 31-point lead, but it's safe to say this championship is still wide open mathematically, because you've still got a whole set of points to take in this championship fight. So it's the 2 Coimbatore stars. 10-time national champion Arjun Balu for Team Race Concepts, sporting car number 93. That is the championship leader, but he's just got a very marginal 7-point lead ahead of Arjun Narendran for Arka Motorsports, who's got 86 points in his kitty. I mean, a great job from Arka Motorsports. This year, they've built a fast, reliable car. Race Concepts have always been the team to beat in the ITC, and this time around the competition has definitely stepped up, with Arjun Narendran being this close to the championship. Alright folks, it's the calm before the storm. In the IJTC, it is Akineni Anand Prasad and Raja Rajan who have really stepped up the pace in the IJTC. Arjuna Akineni Anand Prasad leads the charge with 92 points, and his teammate Raja Rajan in P2 with 78 points. We've got a fight going on. Gurnath Mayappan from Team Race Concepts, Ritvik Thomas, Deepak Ravikumar, K. Srinivas Teja coming into the mix. Well folks, we are ready for race time. The cars are fired up. Start sequence is on, the lights turning on now, and we are go time. A good start for Arjun Balu, for Arjun Narendran, and the 2 Rio Racing cars. It looks like this is going to be a fun showdown to the checkered flag. An exciting, action-packed race is underway. Looks like we've got the Rio Racing cars really stepping up the pace. They are developing this season, so it is going to be a tight one for them. I think it's a lot of learning steps in this next couple of races for Team Rio Racing, and we could see a very, very strong contention being brought to the table in the ITC. In the IJTC, looks like we've got action happening. Gurnath Mayappan really takes the charge of this race. He is ahead of Anand Pitawala there, with the likes of number 50, Raja Rajan, on hot pursuit. We've also got Akineni Anand Prasad, our championship leader, following closely behind with Deepak Ravikumar, Ritvik Thomas, all in hot pursuit. Looks like they're fighting here with the ITC cars. That's Suprij Venkat fighting it out with the IJTC boys. In the front, looks like Arjun Balu is really stepping up the pace here. What a start to this lap and to this race. It was a tough qualifying session for them. Both Arjun Narendran and Arjun Balu warmed up the practice session with topping up their lap times. Of course, looks like Arjun Balu did have some car trouble earlier today, this weekend, and the round 3 as well. Had an overheating engine, but looks like after talking to Joel Joseph there, the team principal, they're looking strong as ever. And the car's definitely showing us the pace here. Here's the fight between competition number 77. That's Narendran in the Superstock, fighting with our championship leader, Ritesh Rai. It's all guns blazing now. That's number 22, Sandeep Kumar, who leads the charge in P2 with Arjun Narendran in P3. Arjun Narendran slightly off the pace this time around. clearly Arjun Balu from Team Race Concepts leading this race in grand style. He clocked in a 154.776 right off the start. That's a 3-second lead over Sandeep Kumar and Arjun Narendran. What a pace they're carrying. It looks like Sandeep Kumar is defending that position with Arjun Narendran all over that back, all over that rear bumper. Oh, slight mistake I think there from Sandeep Kumar. Locking in a little bit there, losing momentum. Oh, he's gone way on the outside of that corner. That's around that Super Bowl. Losing momentum. He's moved down into P3 with Arjun Narendran in P2 now. It's redemption time in the IJTC for Team Race Concepts. They've really had a very tough round 3. They need to come back fighting. Oh, early impact there for car number 12. We're seeing a damaged bumper. That's Harishwar Prasad from Coimbatore. Yes, Deepak Ravi Kumar fighting it out with Supraj Venkat and competition number 6. It's K. Srinivas Teja. Teammates trying to work together to get ahead now. Looks like clearly Arjun Narendran from Anka Motorsports showing us the pace that he's got. He didn't have the best of starts for this race. He got stuck behind Sandeep Kumar, losing a little bit of time there. Look at that lead that Arjun Balu over 4 seconds. What a fantastic drive. Here is the fight between Ritwik Thomas and car number 50. We've seen this fight countless times. These names have gone head to head a number of times. Gurnath Mayappan really doing a good job in the front, but he's definitely coming under pressure from Akineni Anand Prasad, our championship leader. Gurnath Mayappan currently 5th in the championship order. He's got 40 points owing to 2 DNFs that he had this season. So far, it's the performance racing team that's really doing the glory shine in the IJTC points table. With the top 4 from performance racing, Anand Prasad leading charge, Rajan, Deepak Ravi Kumar and K. Srinivas Teja joining the top 4 championship standings. Here's the fight between Ritwik Thomas and Rajan. Can it be a redemption drive for the Race Concepts team in the IJTC? In the front, Arjun Balu really stepping up the pace. He's clocked in a quicker 152.206. Arjun Narendran definitely a step up the pace. This is the closest we've seen him. He's a second slower than Arjun Balu at the moment, but he's definitely closed in some room in that earlier lap. Looks like Arjun Narendran is now stepping up the pace. He's clocked in the quickest lap time with a 151.912. He's the only one, in fact, in that 151 sector. That's the quickest we've seen that Arka Motorsports go in this race grid. What a fantastic drive from Arjun Narendran in that last lap. He's dropped down that gap with Arjun Balu. He's 200th of a second quicker than Arjun Balu at the moment. Well, will this be enough? After a mammoth 4.5 second lead that Arjun Balu's got now. There we see them in the same screen. Oh, this is going to be an exciting fight to the finish. Looks like the Rayo Racing cars are in that P3, P4. Number 93 from the IJTC, Ritwik Thomas, still holding fort. He's currently in that P3. He's got one hand on that podium order. Can he bring it home? He's got to fight it out with Rajarajan, and Rajarajan is not one to back down. Here's the fight in the IJTC. Number 93 defending his position like a boss. There's car number 39. Another lap gone through. Arjun Balu continues the charge at the top. 6 laps in the second lap. So far so good. Looks like Gulnad is racing on his own at the moment. He's definitely, we can see Akineni Anand Prasad there in our screens in P2. Here is the fight between Thomas and Raja. Could it be a redemption finish for Team Race Concept? Standing high on that podium finish. Here's a fight between Charan Chandran and number 4, K. Srinivas Teja. Oh, that's Hatim Shabir and Charan Chandran. That's fighting it out for position at the moment, and they're going back and forth with position at the moment. Currently in the top 10 in the IJTC. Here's the new and improved Volkswagen Virtus. But having an earlier chat with the team, this season is going to be about developing this race car, and they're hoping to come stronger for the next season. There is Sandeep Kumar. As far as lap times are concerned, they're still not at pace with the top 2 here. Here is the 2 stars from Coimbatore, Arjun Balu and Arjun Narendran. What are the odds? The 2 titans in the ITC are from the same place and they carry the same first name. What a fantastic lap from Arjun Narendran yet again. He's dropped the gap with Arjun Balu to about to under 4 seconds. This is definitely unprecedented. It's been a long time we've seen in the season where usually Arjun Balu is up in the front and he just checks out. But this is the first time that we are seeing pressure mounting from P2. Looking at that closing in now. We drive with car number 14. That's Jarshan Anand from Chennai. In the Superstock, it is Ritesh Rai that still leads the charge, with Narendran in P2 and Diljit in P3. As it's a 3-way fight to the top order on the podium. We've got 5 laps remaining to the checkered flag. And the fight continues. What's exciting me is even more is the intense racing action that's happening in this IJTC grid. Look at that. Deepak Ravi Kumar has caught up to his teammate, and it's going to be a 2-way fight to that 3rd step of the podium. Looks like they're coming on the outside. They will mount an attack. That performance racing team has been phenomenally strong. Looks like car number 19 is checked in. That's Hugh Italia. That is stepping in slowly, creeping into the pits. Looks like he's got engine trouble at this race, and that's the end of the race for him. I must say, the new and improved team performance racing has been phenomenal to watch. Brought their A game, and they're mounting a phenomenal fight in the IJTC. Looks like Akineni Anand Prasad playing it smart here, because he is the championship leader and he needs to do this right. We drive in the Superstock. That's Diljit from TTS Racing, fighting it out from position in P3 now in the Superstock category. There we drive with number 97, Nikunj. Wow, coming under pressure from Harishwar Prasad, who's got a damaged Honda City there. Look at that front bumper. Here's number 13, Ritesh Rai in the Super Stock, the leader in the Super Stock. Ritesh Rai from Chennai, the 40-year-old, doing a fantastic job in that class. He is the championship leader for a reason. Here is Arjun Balu, number 39, crossing the first corner, while our start marshal shows the 3-lap mode. 3 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Last time around, looks like Arjun Balu responding with a 151.229. That's the quickest we've seen him go this race, and that's the quickest lap time. That gap between Arjun Narendran and Arjun Balu now has moved up back into the 4th second. Got a 4.6 lead ahead of Arjun Narendran at the moment. Looks like Ritwik Thomas is under tremendous pressure. Closing in on that P3. He's got both Deepak Ravikumar and Rajan that are really mounting a fantastic fight for P3. Very, very able drivers, very experienced drivers in the ICC that top order. Temperature's definitely gone up this time around, so tyre wear will be critical, especially at this point of the race where we're coming into the final few laps remaining. You could see a little bit of, whoever managed the tyre wear will be the ones to have the advantage now. Number 41 continuing the charge from P2 in the ITC. Oh, what a fight there from number 25. Going to the inside of that turn 8. What a job well done. He found some room and he made it work. He's getting sandwiched, Ritwik Thomas here for Team Race Concepts between the two performance racing cars. This is the fight in the IJTC for that third place in the podium order. Looks like number 25, Deepak Ravikumar, is taken ahead of Ritwik Thomas. Finally finding that little gap that he wanted. Talk about the perfect timing there. Here is Gurnath Mayappan, the race leader in the IJTC, still holding fort with the championship leader in P2. Massive dust here from car number 12 as he goes off the track onto the grass patch. Can Ritwik Thomas respond? He is in podium contention. He's moved down into P4. And here the fight continues. 3 cars. It's the fight of the trio for third. Sandeep Kumar and Jeet Jabak holding P3 and P4 with Biren Putwala in P5, Gurnath Mayappan in P6, Akireni Anand Prasad in P7, Ritwik Thomas in P8, Deepak Ravikumar in P9, Rajarajan in P10. That's the overall grid standing, and here it is. Rajarajan going on the outside of the turn 4, but not close enough to make the overtake just yet. Ritwik Thomas here really inching for a fight. Oh, into that turn 5. Rajan keeping a close eye now. This could turn out to be a last lap battle to the checkered flag. A showdown of sorts. Ritwik Thomas lining up for another attack, but is he close enough? No, he's way off the pace there. Oh, losing a little bit of momentum. There is contact between number 93 and number 50. But a small touch there, a friendly touch of sorts. Deepak Ravikumar clearly quicker than both Ritwik Thomas and Rajarajan at the moment, but not by a far margin. It's about 600th of a second quicker than both Hrithwik Thomas and Rajraj. Here is our race leader, Arjun Balu in the ITC with the red color number sticker for the ITC, leading the charge. Arjun Narendra in P2, Sandeep Kumar in P3. Looks like Deepak Ravi Kumar clearly showing us his pace this time around as they go into the final lap of this 10-lap epic battle royale in the grand finale here. The last lap board being shown to car number 4, Hatim Shavi from Chennai, also racing for Team Performance Racing. Fight still is on in that IJTC P3 position. And in the front, we have to welcome our race winner for race 1 in the ITC as he comes down the bridge into the final corner. Number 39 for Team Race Concepts. After a very trying round 3, they're back with the winning mix. Arjun Balu takes the win in P2, number 41, after a phenomenal fight from the back. He takes P2 for Arca Motorsports there. And closing in on P3 is Sandeep Kumar, taking the third step on the podium for Rayo Racing. In the fight of the IJTC, has Gurunath Mayappan done it? That's the big question. And the cars are coming in. Number 27, Gurunath Mayappan from Team Race Concepts takes the win with a mammoth lead ahead of the Performance Racing team. Well, looks like there's been some drama that's happened in the performance race in the IJTC, which we probably missed out earlier on. Stay tuned, folks. This is an exciting class coming We're waiting for the rest of the cars through the checkered flag. It's a mammoth grid like we saw on the race start. The cars are still coming through to take their checkered flags. And as far as the ITC class is concerned, it's Arjun Balu that takes the win for Team Race Concepts. Arjun Narendran for Arca Motorsports in P2 and Sandeep Kumar for Rayo Racing in P3. Number 27, Gurunath Mayappan, takes the win for Team Race Concepts in the IJTC. Akineni Anand Prasad takes P2. And Deepak Ravi Kumar, after a phenomenal fight, what a job well done for Deepak Ravi Kumar. He takes P3 in the IJTC, moving Hrithwik Thomas into P4, Rajarajan in P5 and K. Srinivas Teja in P6. And in the Super Stock, looks like championship leader Ritesh Rai continues his dominance in this grid. He takes the win. Narendran in P2 and Diljit TS in P3. That's the top 3 in the respective categories. What a job well done by all our winners. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to catch up with our winners down here at the pit lane of the Madras International Circuit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
bunched up like this, it's quite difficult. We go through our trials, but we are as prepared as we believe. Very prepared. So, but then you never know. Racing is racing, but. It was a positive start to the day, pole position in the morning, and we knew that in the race the start is going to be very crucial. And made sure that no mistakes there, because at the end of the day what we do is a completely manual launch. So I need to, every time I do a start, it's different with this car. So I need to get it right. So once we do that, then it's a question of seeing what pans out behind you and no mistakes, and at the same time keep it drive hard, but at the same time don't put the car through any undue stress. So it's not as easy as it looks, but I'm happy to get this win, especially after the difficulties we had last week.
And at the start, race concept tuner said, go out there and get the win, and you just did that.
Well, that's always the instruction that's given to me, and I try to do the best I can, and this one was very special. It's great to see Guru on the podium, winning the IJTC as well, and for all the difficulty and the hard work that the boys and Joel have put in. For the last 2 weeks they hardly slept, and this is all for them, and I can't say thank you enough. Thank you.
Yeah, it's great to see the respect between the Arjuns, despite the close fights you guys have on the track.
Oh, of course, we're here to race, and we try to do that sensibly, and hopefully we put on a good show for them.
Thank you so much, and good luck for you.
Thank you.
So how was the race?
The race was very good. Started off from pole, got away from start, pulled away from the other cars from behind, and just kept the pace going. But like the season front, I had tagging, but eventually they also pulled. So overall it was good. I'd like to thank the organizers, especially people who such a great MIC.
Thank you so much, and all the best for the future races.
Thank you so much.
celebration of the Madras Motorsports Club. We are at the Madras International Circuit for the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship, and the cars which are lined up are the Formula LGB 1300. Last two races for the category of the championship, and it is close between the top three contenders who are in P1, P2, P3. So in P1 is Vishwas Vijayaraj from team DTS Racing. In P2 is Diljit, also from DTS Racing. And in P3 is Ragul Rangaswamy from M Sport. These are the top three contenders in the championship, and they are fighting it out in these final two races for the championship. In P4 is Aman Nagdev, also from M Sport. P5 is Arya Singh from Momentum Motorsport, and P6 is a veteran Deepak Ravikumar from Momentum Motorsport. But all the action is going to be in these top three positions who are fighting it out for the championship. It's going to be an 8-lap race. Be right there and watch all the action live. Don't miss the excitement of the FLGB 1300 category.
All right, folks, we're back racing here at the Madras International Circuit. It's 2:12 p.m. on the clock. The cars have lined up. This is the FLGB 1300. The FLGB class has always promised to be a very thrilling race category, a race format. And joining us today is Anmol, yet again back in the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit. Hi Anmol, a very good afternoon. How are you doing?
Hi Vivek, I think I've become a recurring person here who keeps coming back for a few races. But I hope you're enjoying talking to me.
Of course. We have Anmol joining us for this last two rounds, and we hope you're enjoying watching the live screening, bringing the action to our audience.
It's been absolutely lovely, and with FLGB 1300 race coming up next, I think this category never disappoints. There's not a dull moment in the race, like at any point.
Absolutely. And talking about the championship, I would say it's safe to say this is heating up to be a very close championship. Yes, this is Vivek Abraham, your host, joining you live from the Madras International Circuit. It's the grand finale. We've got two races this weekend in the FLGB, so 50 points to the winner. And as it stands, it's the M Sport Racing's Ragul Rangaswamy, car number 99, who's starting from P3 today, who's leading the championship with 15 points.
Yeah, last time Ragul and Vishwas entered the weekend with only a 4-point margin, and that margin has gone up to 15 points. Well, Vishwas starting from pole yet again maybe can defeat Ragul, but Ragul always brings in his A game. I think that can also be attributed to his a decade-long experience that he has.
Absolutely, I was just going to second that. I think while Vishwas clearly, maybe lap to lap right now could be marginally quicker than Ragul Rangaswamy, the experience that Ragul has in his belt is it adds a lot of value, right? And it's a lot of pressure on Vishwas Vijayaraj also at the moment. With 15 points, he has a chance to take the championship. And right now, as the first race starts, he is in the advantage. So it's safe to say we've got an exciting race coming up.
Yeah, definitely. We see the 30-second board out. We'll be going for a formation lap, and we've gone for the formation lap as we see.
Let's take a quick look at our grid for the first race of the grand finale. Starting off in pole for DTS Racing is car number 95, Vishwas Vijayaraj, the championship contender.
Next to him is Diljit from the same team, or rather owner of the same team, in car number 44, next to Vishwas Vijayaraj. Lining up in P3 is our championship leader Ragul Rangaswamy from M Sport, car number 99. Next to him is Aman Nagdev, car number 94. Lining up 5th is Arya Singh, car number 10, who could not join us last weekend owing to an injury, but I think he's somebody one should look out for.
Absolutely.
Lining up next to him is Deepak Ravi Kumar, car number 25. Lining in P7 is Chetan Surineni, car number 86. Lining next to him is our youngest lad on the grid, Sai Shiva Makesh. Lining in P9 is Joel Joseph on the 5th row. Next to him is Mehul Agarwal lining in P10. Our race winner from the last weekend lines up 11th. I wonder what happened during the qualifying. Lining up 12th is Monith Kumar, our sole racer from Ahura Racing Team. Lining up 13 is Dhruv Goswami. Lining up 14 is Jamie Shaw. This is the first time he's racing. Lining up 15 is Rajendra Singh Parmar. Lining up 16 is Tejas GS. And lining up 17 is Akshit Kumran. Vineet Kumar and Kyle Aditya Kumran sadly are not racing with us this weekend. Vineet Kumar is the same person who had an incident last time. We are very glad to tell you that he's fine, but he's not racing this weekend.
Yeah, could be advice from the team to maybe step this out. Of course, Vineet Kumar, a very able contender in the championship apparently round 2. Yeah, I mean, I think the stakes are at its highest. It is the grand finale. In the championship, we've got Rahul Rangaswamy and Vishwas Vijayaraj really fighting it out. Of course, Diljit TS is in P3. Tijal Rao, who had a fantastic round 3 from Momentum Motorsports, is in P4. Chetan Surineni, teammate to Tijal Rao from Momentum Motorsports, in P5. Deepak Ravi Kumar in P6. Joel Joseph in P7. We've got Arya Singh in P8. Aman Nagdev in P9. And Sai Shiva, the youngest chap in this grid, in P10. That's the top 10 standings. So, as far as the points are concerned, of course, Rahul and Vishwas could be fighting this on their own. But I would say that you've got Diljit, Chetan, Deepak, all of them very good contenders. That
even Arya Singh.
Yeah, of course, they could come and make a break in this next 2 races. So I think it's going to be exciting. Let's stay tuned and see how this turns out. The lights are getting on Mole. We are ready for racing in laps, and it's a go. Good start there for our DTS racing cars. Of course, Rahul Rangaswamy in that P3. The Momentum Motorsports cars definitely have had a good start from that mid-order.
Yeah, and going into the first corner, we have Vishwas Vijayaraj leading the pack. Starting from pole, he's not lost his cool, he's maintained the position as well.
Yeah, I think this time around the challenge for Vishwas Vijayaraj will be to keep his head down and put in the work, right? Not maybe stress with pressure. Looks like one car is down. That's the M Sport Racing car. That's car number 1. Oh, that's a tough one for our
youngest lad on the grid. That's a very sad sight. I'm really sorry to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like he's had car trouble early on. Looks like we've got a fight raging on in the mid-order with the M Sport Racing car leading the charge. We've got Joel Joseph there chasing down with one of the Momentum Motorsports car in the front. Vishwas Vijayaraj still leads the charge. Looks like Rahul Rangaswamy has moved up the spot into P2, getting ahead of Diljit TS. So Rahul is definitely coming for blood this time around.
Well, isn't that always the case? The fight goes on and then it ends up being Vishwas and Rahul in the 1300 categories.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen this fight countless times. Oh, there's massive movement here in the front. Vishwas Vijayaraj definitely will be coming under pressure. Looks like David Pierce went to Vishwas Vijayaraj trying to mount an attack from P3.
Do you think it can be a team game against Rahul Rangaswamy with 2 DTS racing cars in the top 3?
Absolutely. I wouldn't count that out just yet because at the end of the day there is the team championship as well as the individual riding championship.
Well,
and DTS Racing is currently at a whopping lead with 190 points and Racing is in P2 with 157 points and Momentum in P3 with 156 points. So for Diljit, being the team principal, he's got both things to worry about, right? One is being on top in the individual championship and the championship.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And also, I think when you have a team sport, you can mount pressure, you can go for the offensive, you can also go for the defensive, and I think you can unwanted person out. And I can see Rahul is definitely facing a lot of challenge from Diljit. Diljit taking the outside line, but Rahul stays ahead. Vishwas has a good lead over Rahul, and I think Diljit and Rahul are having a very close fight of their own. Diljit is absolutely breathing down Rahul's neck.
In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if Arya Singh, who's actually had a fantastic start, he's clocked in the quickest lap time and he's moved up a spot into P4. He's clocked in a 1:55.098. That's the quickest lap time. Mind you, he's faster than Vishwas Vijayaraj as well. So he's very, very close to Diljit and Rahul Rangaswamy at the moment.
Arya Singh, I wouldn't be surprised if he takes a podium or even the win this race, because he's a 2017 ex-national champion in the same category.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a very, very able champion. We've seen him contending in the highest order. He's come under pressure many times and he knows how to fight. And he's got the help of Deepak Ravikumar, another very experienced race driver who's in P5 at the moment.
Yeah, and who do you think, because last time I asked you the same question and you went for a diplomatic answer, but who do you place your money on, Vivek?
Well, politics are politics, and I tend to stay away from opinions of choices, but over here, I think in this race especially, I think Vishwas Vijayaraj.
That's car number 94.
Aman Nagdev that has spun off, but he's recovered. That was a quick save. That could have turned horribly bad for...
That's massive control on the steering. That's like, because these cars go up to such speed that having that control is laudable in its own.
Yeah, I mean, the power to weight ratio on this is insane, right? The amount of speed they can carry is actually quite... Even though they are the 1300cc cars, they are very quick. They are really super, super light. So it makes handling them also all the more technical.
I agree with that, Vivek. And as it stands, Vishwas still has the lead with Rahul and Diljit right after him. There are two Momentum Motorsport cars coming after Diljit. There's the replay where Aman Nagdev went off. And what massive control by him. Very clean racing, rather.
Yeah, absolutely. He could have gone into Chetan Surveni actually if he couldn't control that, who was right behind him. That could have been some collateral, but I think this is for Aman Nagdev from Sport Racing. I'm actually very surprised to see what's happening with Tijal Rao actually, because he was a contender in the championship. He was P4 in the championship, 2 points. Although he's way off the mark, he might not have a chance to win the championship, but he at least has a chance to probably come in the top 3. And it's been a tough race start for him. He's still struggling in P9 at the moment. His pace is still a little off. I'm not sure what actually happened to Tijal Rao.
I think tougher than the race, he's had a very difficult qualifying. He looked very tense when I went up to him to talk to him in the morning. Instead, I spoke to his father, who let me in on an insight where he told me that Tijal Rao was born with a club foot. And right now, as you can see, he races like a lion. He races like everybody else. So to overcome that, what do you think about that, Vivek?
Well, I think that's a very, very interesting insight. Thanks for Anmol. I think that's fantastic to hear that Tijal, although born with a disability that could have kept him on the other side, he's managed to come back. And I think firstly kudos to his parents, for pushing and figuring out a way to bring their son into the sport, and then making him a really tough athlete, even with the odds stacked against him. So I think truly inspiring to see Tijal Rao really fight this championship, and just like every other normal individual out there. Oh, looks like there's action going on in the front. Number 44. Oh, this is a fight for P2 now. It's Rahul Rangaswamy, and we have Arya Singh that's fighting for
That's a four-way fight going on.
Looks like the Momentum Motorsports cars out of nowhere. Arya Singh and Deepak Ravikumar has managed to come into podium order. That was a splitting turn of events here. What a change in the order. Rahul Rangaswamy, our championship leader, has moved down into P3 and the P4. In fact, he's out of podium contention. And this gives Vishwas Vijayaraj, who's got a mammoth lead. He's got a 2.7 second lead ahead of the rest of the pack now.
I think between Diljit and Rahul's fight, it is the Momentum Motorsport cars who have taken the advantage, full complete advantage of the situation, and both the cars have gone ahead.
Absolutely. Looks like Rahul Rangaswamy putting in an attack on Deepak Ravikumar, moving into P3, and Diljit Thia still stuck in P5.
Well, I think I am really eager to see what Arya Singh can bring to the table this time. He's already moved up ahead in P2, ahead of Rahul Rangaswamy. I saw Rahul wave, I don't know, probably some incident on the track, but that is Deepak Ravikumar going next to him with Diljit TS right behind them.
Yeah, absolutely. Diljit's really trying desperately to find some room. He's very, very close to Deepak Ravikumar at the moment, and he knows the pace that Rahul and Arya Singh bring to the table. Look at that. We've already seen Arya Singh really step up the pace in that last half a lap. He's got a car length ahead of him. That's clear now, about 2 car lengths in fact. Here is our race leader, Vishwas Vijayaraj, doing a fine job in the front. I think he's come with a very cool head this time around.
Well, you have to have a cool head, otherwise what happened with him last weekend, those memories can haunt you and break you on the track.
Absolutely, and especially to lose out on a race in the final corner, in the final lap.
Like 100 meters away from the checkered flag.
Absolutely. You know, when I had a chat with him, you know, at the end, I was like, yeah, I mean, he had a really tough race, he said, and he said it hasn't been the best of his career. And he was really trying. He knows what happened there at the end, and I think he's come to redemption this time.
Well, definitely, he also has not just the race, and he also has the championship to fight for. And if he wins this time around with Rahul still stuck behind Arya Singh, he can actually overcome that and be the first in the championship.
Absolutely, he can take the lead in the championship. As far as this placement holds, it will be Vishwas Vijayaraj going into the final race of the year as the championship leader, which definitely puts him in the place that he wants to be.
Definitely, and even though Vishwas has been leading the race so comfortably, we are only seeing these 4 cars on our screen for the fight in P2. Car number 44, car number this Momentum Motorsport car fighting next to him.
Yeah, there's Diljit DTS Racing that's fighting it out. And what I'm actually curious, the next race would be, and in fact, we've got drivers like Joel Joseph, Chetan Subramani, Fazil Rao, Aman Ramke that are actually putting in a good advantage for the next race.
Definitely, and I just saw a lot of dust on the screen. I think some car went off. It looked like a Momentum Motorsport car.
Absolutely. Looks like a little bit of understeer for number 99. He's struggling a little bit to hold on to that pace. Arya Singh definitely is the faster of the duo, but driving from Rahul Rangaswamy there, he's mounting pressure on the Momentum Motorsports car. At the moment, Diljit has moved up ahead of Deepak Ravikumar in that last sector.
I think it's been great with, I think Arya Singh has brought in a great competition to all these people sitting comfortably in the top podium contentions from P5. Arya Singh now runs in P2.
Yeah, absolutely. He's really pulling away. Last time around, last time was 152, 5 was 6, and he was just 200 seconds slower than Vishwas Vijayaraj. I want to see what's the lap time this time around to see how much of an improvement they might have had on their lap chart.
And also, I think what lap times they're putting in a proper full-fledged race, it's not very too far from the lap times they've had in quali.
Oh, that's the end of the race for number 31, Joel Joseph. Looks like he has in the main start.
Oh, there are 2 cars there.
Looks like that's one of the Momentum Motorsports car that's involved in that crash there. We have a double yellow here.
But Vivek, do you think is that a safety car or does the race end here?
Race control will take a decision on that. They've already got the number 31 car immediately. A quick recovery from the marshals here. So that is clear. It's the question of the Momentum Motorsports car that needs to be brought in. So in the front, we still have Vishwas Vijayaraj there, but less than half a lap from that incident. So I'm not sure if the safety car will be deployed just
but
yet.
I just saw Rahul Rangaswamy make an overtake on Arya Singh.
That's a nice tight line. Deepak Ravikumar immediately, I think he
apologized
apologizing
to Diljit.
I think he missed his braking marker
But
there.
I think Rahul Rangaswamy made an overtake on Arya Singh
Yeah.
after the yellow flags coming out.
Well, it depends on the sector that there is a yellow flag, right?
That's sure. We still don't know if it's a sectorial yellow flag or the entire track has been yellow flagged.
Well,
my apologies.
Well, while the cars are moving on to the main straight, it's a green flag here. Looks like we're all clear. We're going into the final lap of the race, and the fight is on between Arya Singh and Rahul Rangaswamy for P2.
I see something fluttering down Rahul Rangaswamy's car. I think there might be an incident that happened which is bringing out some part of his car to flutter like that.
I think that's some level of tape or something that's probably fluttering around. We'll get to see as we get to see his car once again. Here we drive with Tijal Rao, the man that faced the odds and has overcome challenges.
Race winner outside the track as well.
Absolutely a stunning individual that we have here in the grid today for the Indian National Car Racing Championship. It's Tijal Rao, number 12. Impossible is nothing. I think of Adidas at this moment, and I think that truly marks for Tijal Rao.
I think it's never how you fall down, it's always how you get up.
Absolutely, and I think he came back fighting like a war hero. Looks like in the fight for P2, number 99 still holding fourth there. He's got this going on. There's another two-way fight happening between Deepak Ravikumar and Diljit TS. It's another repeat fight into turn 8 and turn 9. Number 44 taking ahead of Deepak Ravikumar. The checkered flag is almost out. Vishwas Vijayaraj in the lead for DTS Racing. It's Rahul Rangaswamy and Arya Singh fighting for position in P2. Who is it going to be? In the front. Well, I'm trying to figure where Vishwas Vijayaraj is. Has he come onto the main straight? Yes, he has. Wow, I got a little bit of a heart attack because I didn't see his car anywhere. Number 95 takes the win for DTS Racing, and in P2 after a close photo finish, it is number 99 Rahul Rangaswamy that takes second, and Arya Singh from Momentum Motorsports that takes third.
What a drive by Arya Singh. Actually, what a drive by Rahul Rangaswamy as well.
Absolutely. Phenomenal defense from Rahul Rangaswamy beating Arya Singh. But Arya Singh, he started from P5. A good finish P3 for him. Diljit TS, of course, I think will have to settle for that P4. He started from P2, but he settles for a P4. Deepak Ravikumar takes 5th. Chetan Surneni takes 6th. Tijal Rao in 7th. And Dhruv Goswami in 8th. That's the top 8.
And I think we should not leave out our race winner. He began from pole, kept his lead, built a mammoth lead, and took home the win.
Absolutely. What a job well done from Vishwas Vijayaraj, number 95 for DTS Racing. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to catch up with our race winners down here at the pit lane of the Madras International Circuit. That was Anmol joining us in the commentary box live. We'll see you again for the next race, Anmol.
Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Fantastic. All right, folks, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We got a whole lot of races left for the day.
Well, it was a great race. Starting off, starting the weekend in a very good way. Uh, First of all, I would like to thank my team, DTS Racing. We did an amazing job. The mechanics and the entire team, they worked so hard on the car, and that is why we are up there in the being the fastest throughout every session. And we did qualify 1 and 2 in the quali, and all I had to do was get a good start and just keep going. And that's all I did. I kept my cool and didn't have to look back and just kept going ahead and ahead. That's it. And that brings the championship closer. And it's going to go down to the wire in the next race, so it's going to be an interesting and a fun one in the next race, so looking forward for that. Thank you.
Feeling to be in first position?
It feels good, but let the championship. I'm more focused on the championship than just winning the race, so let's look on it. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
So the race was decent. I had a good start. So I passed Diljit and went to second in the first lap. And we were fighting for a bit. And Vishwas had a good lead in the front. And I'm sick myself, so I fell back to third, fourth. And it was a good race, decent race considering the scenario. It's good for the team as well. Yeah, looking forward for tomorrow. See you.
You should. Ready? Cue. How was the race?
It was an amazing race. I think I had a very good start. Started from P5, finished P3. On the start, we overtook one car, and later in the race, we overtook two more cars. However, I lost one position towards the end, which is fine. I was still up there. And with the crash which I had last week, I had some injuries, but it's good to be back on the podium after a while. I feel happy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Identical cars. This is what racing is all about. This is the one category where all cars are basically one make. They're called the MRF saloons, run by one team, and that brings about the driver's ability more than anyone else's. So if you take a look here, it's been so closely fought. The Superstock, for example, we're doing times of 2 minutes 3 seconds this morning. These MRF saloons, Justin's put in a time of 2:01. Diana's in the same range, and in third place we have Zahan. If you take a look at the top three, we've got Justin Singh, who's leading the championship in pole. Diana from Pune is starting virtually on the front row in position 2, followed by Zahan Commissariat in position 3. We've got a good grid with Angad Matru, who's fighting for second place at the championship in 4. As we go down, you'll find all the 15-16 cars that are now identical. When I repeat identical, the reason is we've made sure that there are no modifications permitted. They are not prepared by individual tuners. They are sealed, pretty much standard engines, standard gearboxes, upgraded suspension, safety in place. So Zahan Commissariat, you're fighting with a lady from Bombay, close to hometown. Come on, Zahan. Are you going to get Diana off the line or the first corner or the second corner?
Let's see, hoping for a good launch, and then we see how seat 1 and seat 2 look, and then we'll play from there.
He's not giving away what he wants to do, but he's got something planned. He's got that look on his face that says, I'm not sharing with you what I'm going to do. Let's get to Diana. Come on. Let's get to Diana. Let's ask the lady what she's got to say. Okay, Diana, you've got your neighbor from Bombay right next to you in third place. Come on, give me some strategy that you've got for off the line.
Well, actually, Vicky, it's the last round of the season, and I just want to make sure that we all finish safely. So I don't have a strategy except that I'm going to follow my line, and I hope that everybody else does the same.
That aside, okay, that's not interesting enough for me. And are you going to go for the podium?
I'm hoping to.
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear. Right. So you've heard it from Diana. She's hoping to be on that podium, so she's got it in her, while everybody else does too. Let's get to this guy who's been dominating this season. We've got this guy, Fahad Kuti. Okay, Justin, you seem to be inching your way towards that yellow line of the start. Okay, what's going to be your strategy? You're way ahead in the championship, aren't you?
No, it's just 10 points, and my aim is to just finish this race where I've started it.
Right, so you've got 2 races for the weekend. This is the first of the second one. Okay, do you think this championship has been fought really hard by you, or was it an easy run so far?
I'll say it wasn't that easy because I had a few penalties along the way, but I cleared my act up, and now I think I'm on it.
The word on it is critical. Okay, these guys carry all these phone gadgets, all these things which I don't like, but stuck on their dashboard. Okay, this is all the modern age gimmickry. Okay, but anyway, good luck, Justin. Okay, so I'll leave you to it. All the drivers are set, belted in. We've got some final words. Nothing really. 5-minute board has gone up. We will run through a quick 5-minute and a 3-minute rapid. Okay, so I think since all the cars are in place, I think we can go with a 3-minute board if race control is okay. Amit?
All right, folks, the action continues. We're coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit, and we've got the next race of the day. It is the MRF Saloon category. These are the same spec Toyota Etios cars, like Mr. Vicky Chandoko was giving us the update on this category. These are the same spec cars. no modifications done to the engine or the gearbox. It's some minor tweaks done to the suspension, some upgrades done, of course, to the body for safety purposes. But these are sealed engines, so it is on the drivers to show us what they're made of. It's a great category, especially for the novice amateur drivers to really hone their skills and racecraft in a season. So great category brought to you by MRF and the Madras Motorsports Club in the Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. We are ready for racing, and it's Justin Singh, the man of the year. After a very, very difficult season so far, he's had a great run of victories, but it's been a tough season, no doubt. Justin Singh leads the charge with 129 points, with Angad Mathru, who's in P2, with 119 points. So the difference in terms of points are just about 10, and we are seeing a great action-packed race coming up for this weekend. There are 2 races here, 50 points for the winner. The green flag is out. We are going for a formation lap now. Let's take a quick look at our grid. Starting off in pole is the championship leader, number 47 car, Justin Singh from Gurgaon. In P2 is Diana, one of the lady drivers in this grid, who's been doing phenomenally well. She has been consistently qualifying in the top order, and I think she's been learning her racecraft through this particular category. In P3 is Zahan Komisarith, who's racing with car number 19 from Mumbai. In P4 is second in championship, Angad Mathru on car number 99 from Chandigarh. He is the closest contender to Justin Singh at the moment. So it's going to be a close fight from that P4 coming from Angad Mathru. In P5, starting off row 3 is Jai Prashant Venkat. In P6 is Suri Raghavan from Chennai. Starting off row 4 is Kshitij from Hyderabad and Manan Patel in P8 on car number 33. In P9 is Sachin Santosh from Thiruvananthapuram. In P10 is Shravantika Lakshmi, another lady driver in this grid on car number 24. In P11 is Aniruddha Arvind, one of the from Chennai. In P12 is Tarushi Vikram, one of the other lady drivers in this grid from Chikmagalur. In P13 is Kalim Iqbal from Colombo. In P14 from Jammu and Kashmir is Humaira Mushtaq, another woman driver in this grid. Closing in the final row, this is row 8, Anusha Mahendra Raj from Hyderabad and Neville Tata from Mumbai. It's an 16 car grid to the checkered flag. 8 laps to go. Can Justin Singh, as far as the race pace is concerned, Justin Singh has been doing phenomenally well. He's a very strong contender. Of course, I will not discount Angad Mathru or Zahan Komisarith and Diana. They are equally placed in terms of race pace, but it's Justin Singh clearly who has been unstoppable. Well, he has been involved in a few investigations with race control. There have been some penalties, but even after all of that, he's still been in charge of the championship. He's been in great control of this epic championship. So as we go into the finale, we are going to see some fine racing action coming from this front order, especially with the top 5 drivers. Stay tuned, folks. The cars are lining up on the grid. We have a fantastic race coming up next. Just while the cars are lining up, just to give you all a quick update on the championship, Jai Prashant Venkat is in P3 in the championship with 79 points. Diana in P4 with 69 points. Zahan Komisarith in P5 with 55 points. And Aniruddha Arvind in P6 with 48 points. So that's the top 6 in the championship. So Justin Singh and Angad Mathru clearly have a strong lead ahead of the pack. But anything and everything can happen in this championship fight. So stay tuned, folks. 16 cars go all out. Sorry, it's 16 cars that's going all out for the next 8 laps to the checkered flag. Can Justin Singh make the break from that front row? He's known for his starts. He has got a great race pace, and the lights are off. It's a good start there for Diana, and a good start, and even more better start for number 47. Looks, in fact, I did see the car inch further away in that second gear. What a fantastic run for Justin Singh. Good start there for Angad Mathru. He's also on the fight. Zan Komisarit also takes off from that start very quickly. Looks like so far so good for all the cars. We have seen some jump starts in this category earlier on, so I'm sure Race Control will be looking to see if there were any jump starts. But these are very equally positioned cars. Well, we have some audiences that have joined in the grandstand. Welcome everybody to the Madras International Circuit. We're so happy to see all of the live audience here on the track watching this epic MRF saloon car race. It looks like in the front, number 99 starts the charge and mounts the attack, trying to catch up with Justin Singh. Right now on the screen, Angad Mathru moves up a spot into P3, moving Zan Komisarit into P4. Diana still holds fort in P2. What a fantastic drive from our women driver here. She's definitely bringing the fight to the men in this competition. We've seen some great improvement in terms of her lap time, her skill, her racecraft through the last few seasons. Great to see such incredible progress. And we've definitely seen a rise in the number of women that are actually taking part in the sport today. And I think kudos to the Madras Motorsports Club to really pushing this narrative, this initiative to bring more women into the sport. Coming to the end of lap 1 is Justin Singh that leads the charge. Diana in hot pursuit. Angad Mathru in P3. Zan Komisarit in P4. Suri Raghavan in P5. The cars are lining up one after the other, one behind the other. Moving closer to the checkered flag. 7 laps. Oh! That's massive movement for one of the cars. Number 13 there, going off onto the grass. Almost losing control, but quick recovery there. Manages to get back on the track and keep it steady. Looks like we're going to have another replay, and this was the moment that we saw the car moving off that turn 1. I think we might have pushed it a little further coming under the exit of that turn 1. Justin Singh leads the charge with a 2:07.494. He is in charge of the championship and he's leading the fight. But Diana has been doing fantastically well in terms of lap times. In fact, she's just a hairline difference between, millisecond difference between Diana and Justin at the moment. Justin Singh with a 2:07.494 and Diana with a 2:07.495. Although there's like a little less than a second difference in terms of gap between Diana and Justin. At the moment, Justin is in complete control of this race. Zan Komisarit mounting pressure on Angad Mathru at the moment. Here we see number 47 leading the charge, number 15 in P2, number 99 in P3. And Zan Komisar is staying as close as possible to Angad Mathru at the moment. He's closing in on that gap. Well, he's got to be patient here. Angad Mathru definitely is a championship contender for a reason. He's really quick in these races we've seen. He's got that race craft. He knows how to fight and he knows how to defend. So Zahan will have to be extremely strategic with the way he makes his attack. Justin goes quicker with a 2:02.610, with Diana in P2 with a 2:02.847, Angad Mathru in P3 with a 2:02.790, and Zan Komisarith with a 2:02.769. Well, what's interesting to see here is our top 4 are in the 2:02 sector. Oh, that's a massive impact there for car number 33. Number 33 driving for Redline Racing. That's Manan Patel, who was in fact contending in P5. He was right behind Zan Komisarith. Looks like that has not phased our fierce driver, Manan Patel. He's back on the track, and I think his car will definitely be called in. We do have a jump start for competition number 1. Well, this was the incident. Oh, that looks like it shattered the glass there, one of the window panes on his Toyota Etios. Manan Patel, but still coming back, he wants to race and he wants to finish the race. But I have a strange feeling that a car will not be able to continue. Could be the end of the race for Manan Patel there. Justin Singh still holding forward in P1. Zahan Komisarith inching closer to Angad Mathru at the moment. And we do have a drive-through penalty for competition number 1. That's Suri Raghavan that is being called into the pits for a drive-through penalty owing to a jump start. Five laps to the checkered flag. Oh, massive fight here for number 5 and number 13. That was between Sachin, Santosh and Kshitij. Went off the track, but still managed to come back on the track and continue the race. Good fight there for position between Kshitij and Sachin Santosh. Oh, there is number 33's car coming into the pits. Massive damage there for the car. Looks like the pit crew is definitely going to be very busy getting that car back up and running for tomorrow's race, for their final race of the season. Justin Singh has gone even quicker with the 2:02.508. What a fantastic drive from Justin Singh. He's gone faster and he is become stronger in this season. Diana still holding for, she's just 200th of a second slower than number 47. There we see on our screens the top 4. Look at the massive lead that the top 4 has gotten ahead of the competition. I mean, this is just phenomenal. Right now, just to put things into perspective, Justin Singh has about 3.5 second lead ahead of Zahan Komisarith, who's currently in P4 and on our screens. While Jai Prashant, who's in P5, Justin has a 13-second lead. That means Zahan has a 10-second lead ahead of Jai Prashant Venkat. Looks like number 1 has been, there's a black flag being shown for number 1. Looks like that is going to be, looks like number 1 has, Suri Raghavan has come into the pits. Zahan Komisarith definitely bringing the fight back on. He's put in a quick lap with a 2:02.397. There is Suri Raghavan completing his drive-through penalty owing to the jump start. He's back on the grid. Will have to work his way for the next 2.5 laps to the checkered flag. What a pace from Zahan Komisarith. He's gone quicker than our race leader. It's his best lap with a 2:02. 397, and there we see the fight going on between Angad Mathur and Zahan Komisarith. That's number 19 versus number 99. Angad Mathur, the man ahead of Zahan Komisarith. He is close enough, and Zahan has been doing the patient wait for this. Looks like Tarishi Vikram, Kshitij and Aniruddha Arvind definitely having a good fight there. Great driving from Shravantika Lakshmi. She started the race from P10 and she's moved up into P6. So is Tarishi Vikram. What a fantastic drive from her. She started from P12 and now currently trailing in P8. So good driving and good improvement for both the other women drivers in this grid. 3 laps to the checkered flag as our top 4 cross the main straight. Last time around, looks like Diana is responding to the pack here to the top 4 with a 2:02.348. That means out of the top 4, all 3 of them have actually improved their lap times through the last couple of laps. What a fantastic race and what a show of skill here. The race continues with Justin Singh leading the charge. Diana closing ever further, ever closer to Justin Singh. Oh, there is a massive jump there for number 19's car. He went off the curb. Car still running fine. That's cost him some amount of pace, but he seems unfazed at the moment. He's recovered a very quick recovery indeed. In the next couple of corners, he's trying to close in on Angad Mathur. This is the furthest gap that we've seen between number 99 and 19. Justin Singh still holding fort. Diana slowly trying to reel in Justin Singh at the moment. There we see on the screen. As Angad Mathur finally shaken off Zahan Komisarith. We're going to find out in the next 2 laps. Oh, that's a costly error for our championship contender number 99. Oh my God, that just did not go the way that Angad Mathur had planned or visioned this race. Oh, that's a costly error there for number 99. Looks like a massive oversteer. He definitely missed his braking marker. The car just didn't turn in and he went off onto the grass. He's moved out of podium contention into P4. This gives Justin Singh another advantage that he needed. Wow, what a change in pace here. Half a lap remaining to the checkered flag. A lap and a half remaining to the checkered flag, in fact. And it is Justin Singh versus Diana. That could be the action at the end. Yeah, we drive with number 99, Angad Mathur, who's currently contending for P4, but he's lost quite a bit of momentum there. Look at the gap between Zahan Komisarith. This just gives Zahan the advantage that he needed. I mean, was it the pressure or was it just a mistake? Or was it a mistake because of pressure? Hard to say, but looks like Zahan Komisarith's effort of putting pressure on through the entirety of this race has really worked in his favor. We're going into the final lap with Justin Singh leading the charge and Diana closing in. That is a wonderful thing to see in this race. Diana has gone quicker with a 2:02.091. She was 300th of a second quicker than Justin Singh, and we can see that gap drastically reduced. She could pose a threat in that final sector. Justin Singh will definitely see that Toyota Etios car on his rear view mirror. I would love to watch a fight between Justin Singh and Diana to the checkered flag. This is how a championship is done. Oh, number 13 and number 69 come in contact. That's Tarishi Vikram and Kshitij. They were constantly fighting. I mean, that group, that entire group between Tarishi Vikram, Kshitij, Sachin Santosh, constantly fighting for position there. Half a lap remaining. Here is that moment that happened. Oh, that was number 69 who was ahead in that corner, with Kshitij probably coming into contact and then spinning off. Nothing that Tarishi could do. Could be under investigation, that particular incident. Well, in the race, in the front of the race, the game of catch-up is still on, with Diana trying to catch up with Justin Singh, our championship leader and our pole man this race and our race leader. He's had a clean race so far. He's put his head down and he's definitely putting in the work. We're through into the final sector. Over the bridge they go. Coming down into turn 12. The last corner here at the Madras International Circuit. It's a sweeping right-hander. You brake a little and then hard on the throttle. Turning in. And the checkered flag is taken by Justin Singh. The championship leader continues his dominance as the title contender. What a race from Justin Singh. Number 47. Job well done. Diana doing a fine job taking a second for this race. Take about Diana. What a job well done from her. Not a foot put wrong there. Fantastic racing. And in P3, a very ecstatic Zan Komisarith. Perseverance pays off. He takes third and some valuable points into his championship tally. Angad Mathru closes in on fourth. Jai Prashant in fifth. Aniruddha Arvind in sixth. That's the top six as it stands, folks. Stay tuned. We'll be catching up with the race winners down here at the pit lane of the Madras International Circuit for the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. A quick look at our final results. Justin Singh takes the win. Diana in P2. Zan Komisarith in P3. Angad Mathru in P4, Jai Prashant in P5, Aniruddha Arvind in P6, and Shravantika Lakshmi in P7. That's the top 7 as it stands. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
it was a great race. I'd like to thank everyone who came here, my family, my dad, my sister, mom, Sumit, and my team, Veena, Naren, Fahad and Uday who worked on the car. And I'm just thankful for them. I had the opportunity to drive this and win. And now it's on to the next race where I hope to seal the championship. Thanks.
Yeah, it was quite an exciting race. Was fun, and I believe I got the fastest lap, so I'm very excited about that. And congratulations to Justin and Zahan for making it to the podium. This is the last great race of the season. Of course, we have reverse grid, which everybody must be getting anxiety about. But as for being the last race of this season, I think it was quite a good one. Thank you. And I'd like to really thank Veena for this entire season and Naren from Redline Racing for just making it so smooth for the season. Thank you.
Yeah, it was a good race. It was very close between me and Angad. I had to move aside in the beginning just to avoid some collisions. And then I was just on his tail the whole way. And then I made a little bit of a mistake. But then he did too. And then the last 2 laps were just smooth sailing, bringing the car home. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Very nice.
is Aditya Swaminathan and I'm a Polo Cup racer. Hey guys, my name is Aditya Swaminathan and I'm a Polo Cup racer. I currently stand third in the championship and so far it's been going decently. You know, the previous round I scored 2 podiums, which is not too bad. But I'm looking to do better this round and yeah, I'm trying to bring the fight to the drivers in front. This championship has been quite good actually. The cars have been equal, the performance has been really good and overall I'm just really pleased with the way things are run here. They're really good engineers, good mechanics who can fix up your car anytime. They know how to solve your problems. So overall it's been good and I hope that their support will come in handy and help me, you know, win the championship for coming into this round.
Stand by, 3, 2, 1,
Welcome back viewers to the Madras International Circuit. We are on the grid for the Volkswagen Polo race in the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022 and this is the final round of the 2022 championship. The category has 4 races for the weekend. This is race 2 for the weekend and as per the format of the championship, the cars are reversed as per the finish of race 1. So top 8 competitors have been reversed. So in pole position is Prashant Tarni Singh, who finished 8th in the first race. So he starts in pole position for this race. In P2 is Shreyas, P3 is Aditya Swaminathan and P4 is Avik Anwar. The winners of last race would start from the middle of the pack and they will definitely be wanting to make the charge. You have to look out for competition number 7, Pratik Sonwane, who is leading the championship and will try to make up more places and get the maximum points out of this race. The winner of last race, Ritesh Rai, is not driving in this race. He has pulled out for personal reasons. So it's going to be all about Pratik Sonwane trying to make the move and get the maximum points. And let's see whether Prashant Tarni and Aditya Swaminathan and Shreyas, whether they will be able to hold off all the challenge coming from the back. It's going to be a 10-lap race. So be right there and watch all the action live.
this race, he was the closest. He was the closest contender to the championship. This round owing to some personal reasons. We're definitely going to miss him in this grid. So it's going to be Pratik Sonawane, Raj Bakru, Aditya Swaminathan that will be bringing the fight to the rest of the pack. Prashant Tarni Singh starts from the front. So let's take a quick look at our grid while the cars are out in the formation lap. Starting off in pole is car number 4, Prashant Tarni from Chennai. In P2 is Shreyas Dimate from Pune on car number 3. Starting off row 2 is Aditya Swaminathan on car number 14 from Bengaluru, a championship contender. In P4 from Dhaka is Avik Anwar, who's also in the top 5 in the championship. In P5 is Munjal Savla from Mumbai on car number 12. In P6 is Raj Bakru, currently fighting it out with Ritesh Rai. And with Pratik Sonawane and Aditya Swaminathan for the championship. In P7 is Pratik Sonawane on car number 7. In P8 is Ritesh Rai, who did a stunning job in race 1 today. In P9 is Ojas Surve on car number 5. In P10 is Aditya Pawar. In P11 starting row 6 is Niranjan Totkari. In P12 is Rahul Deshpande. In P13 is Saurabh Bandyapade from Thane on car number 1. In P14 is Jeet Chabak from Hyderabad. And in P15 is Puanch Kamineni. Looks like we've got 4 cars that are actually missing out from this race. Saurabh Bandyapade, Ritesh Rai, Jeet Jabak and Puanch Kaminani, all 4 cars missing out. So all in all, we've got 11 cars in this grid. We're also missing out on Sandeep Kumar, who was a guest driver in the earlier round last weekend. I mean, he had a fantastic run. All 4 races won victoriously. So it is, we're definitely missing out on him. But the fight for the championship is on with Pratik Sonawane that leads the charge in the championship fight. He's got some valuable points to take. So we're definitely going to see him bounce from that P7 in that mid-order. Well, the cars have lined up. Car number 4 starts from pole. Prashant Tarni Singh. He finished 8th in race 1. Can he take some points into his championship tally and take a win this race? All this and more coming up in the next 10 laps to the checkered flag. Welcome everybody to the grand finale. It's the end, the final race of this Saturday, day 1 of racing here for the 4th and final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. The cars are fired up and we're off. Looks like a good start for a little bit of movement there between car number 4 and car number 3. That's Shreyas Dimate fighting it out with our pole man Prashant Tarni. We've got 5 cars in the mix there that's fighting for contention. We do see car number 7, a championship leader, in the mix in that mid-order. He's stuck in a lot of traffic and he needs to get ahead. Looks like number 3 trying desperately, Shreyas Dimate, to get ahead of Prashant Tarni Singh. At the moment we've got Aditya Swaminathan and Munjal Savla breathing down right behind. Looks like Pratik Sonawane has made a quick breakaway. He's already moved into P5. Here we see Avik Anwar, Aditya Swaminathan. Shreyas Dimate fighting it out for podium contention now. In the meantime, Prashant Tarni Singh has moved up. He's holding fort steady in that P1. Well, like the MRF Saloon cars in the Volkswagen Cup, these are very, very similar spec cars. They're modified to the same extent, so it is on the drivers also to really bring out their A game and to show, to make that winning difference. Looks like there is been movement already in the front. Shreyas Dimate doing everything he can to break out from this pack. We drive with our championship leader, Pratik Sonawane. So in the front, it's car number 4, Prashant Tarni Singh, that leads the charge. Number 9 in P2. Avik Anwar from Dhaka has finally managed to break up the competition and move into P2. He's catching up to Prashant Tarni at the moment. Avik Anwar, the driver from Dhaka, Bangladesh, the UAE Pro Car champion. Finally, he's been having a tough season so far. But so far so good in this race. He's moved into P2, he's in podium contention, and he's closing in on our pole man at the moment. Looks like Pratik Sonawane is mounting an attack at the moment. From P7 into P5, that's a good placement for Pratik Sonawane at the moment, but he has to work quickly to get ahead of Aditya Swaminathan, who is a championship title contender, and car number 3, Shreyas Dimate. Looks like Aditya Swaminathan getting ever so close to Shreyas at the moment. Pratik Sonawane riding that wave now. He's tagging along, and he's keeping it close to both Shreyas and Aditya Swaminathan. Avik Anwar doing a fantastic job from the start. He started from P4, he's moved up into P2. So that's a couple of spots up the ladder for Avik Anwar. They're coming to the end of lap 2. Prashant Tarni Singh still holds the charge in the front. With Avik Anwar in P2, here's the fight for P3. With Shreyas Dimate leading the charge. Aditya Swaminathan in P4 and Pratik Sonawane in P5. Pratik's got the championship to work for and needs to get ahead of Aditya Swaminathan. Big question is Raj Bakru, car number 6. He's right behind. Oh, this is disaster for number 6, Raj Bakru. The young rookie driver has been doing a fantastic job through the last couple of rounds. And I think he had a jump start and he has a drive-through penalty. That will change the course of his championship fight. Raj Bakru, the second in the championship, will lose a lot of points with this new development in this round. Oh, that's just a sad turn of events for Raj Bakru, a promising young driver. In fact, he was the closest contender to Pratik Sonawane. So the odds stack closer to Pratik Sonawane's favor now. Pratik has to work his way to get ahead of Aditya Swaminathan, and I think that's the agenda for Pratik, our championship leader. Looks like Avik Anwar has finally managed to get ahead of Prashant Tarni Singh and gotten ahead. He is taking the lead and charge of this race. What a fun drive from Avik Anwar. Prashant Tarni Singh looking ahead of his competition. He needs to work. Yeah, we drive with our championship leader chasing down car number 14, who's currently P3 in the championship, Aditya Swaminathan. Pratik Sonawane gets ahead of Shreyas Dimate. Let's not forget that. He gets ahead of Shreyas Dimate and moves up into P4. Last time around, Avik Anwar clocked in the quickest with a 155.898. Here is car number 6. Not happy about this. A drive-through penalty for Raj Bakru. The entire pack already at turn 4 while Raj Bakru exits the pit lane. Well, he's got clear skies now. He just needs to put his head down and put in the work. If he can manage to finish in the top 10, he still gains some points. Is it enough? Well, he's got enough laps to do it. We're going to see how much he can recover after that drive-through penalty. In the front, Avik Anwar really trying to check out of this race. So far, he's built what a couple of car lengths ahead of Prashant Tarni Singh, our pole man. And Prashant definitely coming under pressure from Aditya Swaminathan, Pratik Sonawane. And car number 3, Shreyas Dimate. Here's the fight for P2 at the moment. Prashant Tarni Singh, our pole man, moves down into P2 and is severely coming under pressure from Aditya Swaminathan. He's closing in as we speak. 6 laps to the checkered flag and the race goes on. There's been quite a bit of movement in the front order in that top 10. Pratik Sonawane starts from P7 and right now continues the race from P4. Raj Bakru, who started from P6, has had to go through a drive-through penalty and is now at the back of the grid. Aditya Swaminathan, who started P3, is currently holding position in P3. Avik Anwar, after a fantastic drive from P4, he's the race leader at this point. It's a 4-race weekend for the Volkswagen Polo Cup. So Pratik Sonawane playing it nice and playing a good strategy here. His biggest threat was Raj Bakru, who's at the back of the grid now. He's got Aditya Swaminathan, who's just ahead of him. But as far as points are concerned, he's got a decent lead ahead of Aditya Swaminathan. So he doesn't need to do anything drastic. He just needs to reel it in slow and steady. He's got enough laps to do it. At the moment, here is car number 12, Munjal Savla, on a massive, massive mission to get ahead of Shreyas Dimate. He's all over the rear bumper. He gets ahead of Shreyas Dimate at that turn. And nicely done move there. He found that gap and he gets ahead. Here's our championship leader, number 7, Pratik Sonawane. Our pole man still holding fort in P2. Aditya Swaminathan literally mirroring every single move of Prashant Tarni Singh. He's trying to put pressure from the back there. We're halfway through this lap, 5 laps to this race. 5 laps to the checkered flag now. And Avik Anwar takes the charge. He's in control of the race. He's in the lead of this race. Our poleman moves down into P2. Aditya Swaminathan stays in P3. Pratik Sonawane moves a couple of spots into P4. Munjal Savla trying his best to catch up with Pratik Sonawane. We got Ojas Surve in P6. Shreyas Dimate in P7. And Aditya Pawar in P8. Saurabh Bandyapade doing a good race there in P9. Niranjan Totkari in P10, Rahul Deshpande in P11, and Raj Bakru in P12. That's the 12 car standing order after 5 laps. Avik Anwar definitely has a little bit of advantage. He's still got that 2 car length gap ahead of Prashant Tarni Singh. Here is the fight for P2 that we are witnessing on our screens. Prashant Tarni Singh doing everything he can to defend that P2. Pratik Sonawane going really, really close now to Aditya Swaminathan. He's maxed the pace and he's right behind, waiting to strike, waiting for the right moment. They're coming down into turn 12. It's a quick dab on the brakes and then hard on the throttle, sweeping into that right hand. 4 laps to go to the checkered flag. Commendable effort from Prashant Tarni Singh there. He's doing a great job of defending 2 title contenders behind him. Goes to show the level of competition in this grid. Aditya Swaminathan still not finding that gap. All 3 cars locking up on their brakes, some smoke from the tires, but they've got it under control. They're really pushing the cars now. Literally turning on 3 wheels. Can Aditya Swaminathan and Pratik Sonawane do something about a fantastic defense from Prashant Tarni Singh? They have been close to Prashant for the last couple of laps. Clearly, Aditya Swaminathan is trying to outbrake Prashant Tarni Singh, but what's happening is that the lines that Prashant is taking are much more on the defense. Oh, Pratik Sonawane finding room. Whoa, there's been impact, there's been contact between both Pratik Sonawane and Aditya Swaminathan. This just changes the course of the finish order. Wow. Well, honestly, there wasn't enough room there. Looks like Pratik Sonawane's car has taken some damage. He was trying to find a little bit of room there. Oh, this is disaster. Number 7, our championship leader, comes down into the pit. Is that the end of the race for our championship leader? How can this happen with 3 laps to the checkered flag? Well, I don't know if it was really a calculated move, because there wasn't that much room. Aditya definitely went a little wide at that turn 9. I think Pratik thought he could seize the opportunity. He definitely had the pace, but maybe he was carrying in a little too speed and just couldn't get the car to turn. But this just changes the order. Avik Anwar in a very, very comfortable spot this time around. And this is why the reverse grid is so much fun to watch. It really tests the skill and the mental strength of these drivers. Avik Anwar is now 4th in the championship before this race, and he's got 25 points that he can take home. This could put him actually in contention for the top 3 in the championship. He could move into the podium order. There is number 14. That is Aditya Swaminathan's car. That is done for. Oh, this just makes things all the more dramatic for tomorrow's doubleheader. We've got 2 laps to the checkered flag. So the current order is Avik Anwar in P1. Here is car number 4. Prashant Tarni Singh, our poleman in P2. Munjal Savla moves into podium contention in P3. Ojas Surve. I mean, both Munjal and Ojas doing a great job. Ojas started the race in P9. He's currently in P4. Shreyas Dimate in P5. Aditya Swaminathan has spun out. He's at the back of the grid now. Just wow. Well, honestly, I did not see that coming. Knowing the experience that Aditya Swaminathan, Pratik Sonawane, actually Pratik Sonawane has on this grid. He was definitely fed up of staying behind Aditya Swaminathan for and Prashant Tarni for that many laps. I'm sure race control will have a double check on that incident, but that was a tough one for Pratik Sonawane, and I think purely collateral damage reflecting on Aditya Swaminathan. Well, folks, we're going into the final lap now as our race leader, number 9, Avik Anwar from Dhaka, Bangladesh, gets on the main straight and crosses our start marshals. Prashant Tarni Singh, pole man, doing a fantastic job of defending that P2. Goes to show how well he's doing this race. Could this moment be a deciding point in the championship? That's what I want to know. Yes, car number 9 enjoying that sunset here at the Madras International Circuit after a fantastic drive from P4 to leading the race in style. Prashant Tarni Singh, a poleman, definitely put up a brave fight, but I think it was Avik Anwar that had the pace this time around. Munjal Savla being at the right place at the right time. Ojas Survik closes in on Munjal Savla at the moment. There could be a fight going into this final sector for P3. The race in done until that checkered flag. And we're definitely seeing Ojas close in on Munjal Savla. This could turn the tide. Wow. Avik Anwar, what a job well done. Phenomenal driving from Avik Anwar. He's been having a tough season this year, but I think he found that winning rhythm. The checkered flag awaits. Number 9 comes into the final corner. Here we go. Taking the checkered flag for race 2 in the Volkswagen Polo Cup Grand Finale. Avik Anwar takes the win. Prashant Tarni Singh in P2. Looks like Sama Munjal Savla held fort and takes P3. Oja Surve in P4, Shreyas Demate in P5, Aditya Pawar in P6. And a commendable drive from Saurav Bandyapade from P13. Oh, looks like Saurav Bandyapade has actually come into the pits. Not sure what happened to his car, but didn't look the part. Here we have a few of our spectators joining us here in the grandstand at the Madras International Circuit, enjoying the final race of today. What a day at the office. Yes, it's a win. Here we have some of our other spectators. Big smiles for the camera. Well, it's clear to show with their big smiles, they clearly enjoyed an action-packed race. Well, this is the final race of the provisional race results as it stands. Avik Anwar from Dhaka, Bangladesh, takes the win. Finally, he's back on the winning mix. In P2 is Prashant Tarni Singh. The poleman takes second. Munjal Savla takes a fabulous third. Ojas Survey settles for a 4th. Shreyas Dimate in P5. Aditya Pawar in P6. And Niranjan Totkari, who started the race in P11, finishes in P7. That's the top 7 in the second race of the Volkswagen Polo Cup. Our championship leader Pratik Sonawane and title contenders Aditya Swaminathan and Raj Bakru have not had their race. Raj Bakru had a jump start, and Aditya Swaminathan and Pratik Sonawane were involved in an incident which took them out of podium contention. Well, folks, that's the end of day 1 of racing here at the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. This is your host Vivek Abraham signing off for the day. I will see you bright and early tomorrow for the final day, the final race day of the 2022 season. We start off the races bright and early with the first race kicking off at 9:30 a.m. sharp. So make sure you are here to watch all the live action. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back with our race winners, Avik Anwar, Prashant Tarni Singh and Munjal Savla.
Avik, we saw your pace in the previous race itself, and now you finished first in this race. How was the race for you?
The race is great. It's always great racing in India because the competition is top level. I always say that if I get a podium here, I always say in an interview like the racing in India is next level. If you can score a podium here, you can do well anywhere in the world. And I would like to dedicate this podium to my brother Tawhid Afridi. He's recovering from a surgery, so I would like to dedicate this podium to him. And I would like to thank the Almighty for this.
Absolutely. We also give our prayers for him to recover soon. And Avik, how has your experience been here? I mean, you obviously love racing in India, especially at MMSC. How has the experience been?
The experience has been great. All the officials, they're really nice. It's a welcoming feeling. Whenever I come to India, there's always smiles. Everyone talks to you nicely. So it's really nice. Anywhere else, I face a bit of racism. But in India, it feels like home. So it's great.
Wonderful. And good luck for you for the last day as well.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So Prashant, second place, would you take it?
No, obviously no. Can I hold this? Yeah, no. But I'm happy. I mean, considering the fact that I've not touched a race car in about 7 years, I've not raced on the track in about 11 years. I think I should be happy, but honestly, I'm not. I know I was there, but then of course these boys are fighting for the championship, and there's no point really holding. I mean, I would hold them up, but then there's no point really going too aggressive because, of course, at the end of the day, they're still fighting for the championship. I'm just doing this one round, so. I'm really, really happy to see everybody here and to be back racing and to driving a race car. So, of course, big thank you to Volkswagen, to Rayo, and to everybody else who made this happen. This literally happened on a Wednesday, the last Wednesday, and yeah, I'm just happy. But to answer your question, no, I won't take it. But I'll have to make do with it.
Okay, thank you so much. Enjoy your stay. So Munjal, we saw what you could do in the previous race. You really gave Raj for a run for his money, for the third place, and now you are back here on the podium.
Yeah, I was. The last race was amazing. This weekend I found a lot of pace, and it's been really good. So I'm really happy with this. Last race I wanted a podium, couldn't get it, but now we make amends this time, and I'll be standing on the podium after a gap of almost 11 years. That's a long time, and I'm looking forward to being there and taking a trophy home. I think everyone at home will be happy. And thank you to Rayo Racing and Volkswagen for this wonderful opportunity. And I think, yeah, this has been great. I have no words.
Munjal, many more podiums for you.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Race 2 for the Volkswagen Polo. In third place from Mumbai, Raj Bakru. In second place, also from Mumbai, Pratik Sonawane.
Pratik is at Stewart.
Yeah. He's already there. The winner from Chennai, Ritesh Rai. Raj, come up.
Come, quickly. Otherwise the podium disappears.
ITC. Race 3 for the ITC category. In third place from Rayo Racing, Sandeep Kumar. In second place from Arka Motorsport, Arjun Narendran. Arjun has taken permission. Anybody from Arka can collect it. The winner from team Race Concepts, Arjun Balu. Arjun Tuner. Ritvik from Race Concepts.
I thought he was put as the driver. Next.
IJTC.
Come on, I'm ready to the program.
They want photos.
Don't remind me.
Next up for the Indian Junior Touring Car, in third place from Team Performance Racing, Deepak Ravikumar. Second place also from Team Performance Racing, Akineni Anand Prasad. The winner from Team Race Concepts, Gurunath Mayappan.
Oh my God. He's back again. My original driver.
Tuner, Guru, tuner. Raja. For the Tuners Award, Raja, come up.
Raja, Wadia. Wadia. Okay guys, trophies up. Come on.
Moving on to the Super Stock category, in third place from DTS Racing, Diljit TS. In second place from Redline Racing, Narendran. They said Uncle Narendran, somebody said. The winner from Team Performance Racing, Ritesh Rai. Uncle Narendran. Suit yardu sutne? Ritesh Tuner. Ritesh Tuner. Siddharth from Team Performance Racing. FLGB 1300. Race 4 for today, which was for the FLGB 1300. In third place from Momentum Motorsport, Arya Singh. Second place from M Sport, Ragul Rangasamy. Winner from DTS Racing, Vishwas Vijayaraj. Tuner Vishwas. Sendil from DTS Racing. We'll have to, 9:30 is the start.
Just a quick thing to everybody. Tomorrow all drivers 0900 at the start arch for a class of 22 picture. Tomorrow morning 9 o'clock, picture along the start arch for a picture of all drivers participating in the championship.
With all drivers, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning with your...
Okay, we don't expect you to wear your overalls at 9 in the morning. If you can, well and good. At 9 o'clock, it's a picture for the archives. So please be there if you want to be a part of history. 9 a.m. Okay. Suit, please. Okay.
Full suits.
Everybody with overalls on. Everybody with suits on. 0900 below the start arch. Bedre. You want chairs, first row. Get chairs, standing, whatever you want to do. No, he means the crane.
For him, you need a 2-ton crane. Okay. You have to get special 2-ton crane.
Only the drivers. Only the drivers, of course.
Moving on to race 5 for today, which was for the MRF Saloons. In third place from Redline Racing, Zahan Commissariat. Second place, also from Redline Racing, Diana.
Where's your mom? Mrs. Commissariat, please come up. Please come up.
Come on, go up.
Shahnaz, come up.
I want a special prize for her.
Go up, go up. And the winner, also from Redline Racing, Justin Singh. Justin Tuner. What fraud? Oh, sorry, Fahad Kuti.
mention the fastest lap of the last race went to a lady, Diana, well done, 2:01 there. Fastest lap of the race on lap 7, impressive. Down on your knees. On your knees. On your knees, that's the only way you get it. Down on your knees.
Diana, wait. For the best female driver of the race, the second best female driver of the race in the MRF saloons, Shravantika Lakshmi. The best female driver of the race, Diana. The final race for today, the race 6 for Volkswagen Polo, race 2. In third place from Mumbai, Munjal Savla. Second place from Chennai, Prashant Tarni Singh. The winner, our friend from Dhaka, driving on an FMSci license, Avik Anwar.
See you all at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Vicky uncle.
Race director, COC, please be here.
Congratulations all winners. We'll see you all back tomorrow for the final day of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022 round 4. Till then, thank you and see you all tomorrow.